ये भी रिकॉर्ड हो रहा है, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है। आगे से भी कंटिन्यू कार्ड अपने पास ही है,
कंटिन्यू चलेगा, रिकॉर्डिंग में चलेगा,
रिकॉर्डिंग में भी चलेगा।
अभी चल रहा है 300 मिनट इतना नहीं कार्ड लगेगा,
64 GB
300 मिनट है हमारा।
हाँ 128 लगेगा
रिकॉर्डिंग में,
128 लगेगा। आगे
क्वालिटी कम कर ले
नहीं यार, PS से देखो ना 1050 फ्रेम देखो ना, कम खड़ा है और कम हो जाएगा यार। ऐसे ना तुम बात करते हो यार, आज तक तो जीवन में
आगे से आवाज नहीं करो।
हाँ
नहीं हम पूछे थे इसको तो इस और आगे टेल दिया।
हाँ इधर से नहीं आएगा जाएगा। ओके बस
ठीक है, तो हम यहाँ से निकल जाएंगे ज़्यादा से फेसबुक पर भी
नहीं, सिर्फ यूट्यूब।
फेसबुक पर भी हो सकता है।
हाँ लिंक उनको दिया हुआ है, वो बोलिए जहाँ जहाँ डालना है डाल सकते हैं वो। ठीक है ठीक है ना, ये दिखा दिए देखो लिंक देखो। भैया अरे यार पीछे से आ जाए करो, लाइव चल रहा है। इधर से या इधर से पीछे से।
इसमें दूसरा देखा है
10 सेकंड पीछे है देखो ना, 10 सेकंड पीछे ही रिकॉर्ड होते जा रहा है। नहीं देखो अभी तो देखा ना, ना इधर से आना जाना
because IIT Patna inviting working professionals as students in the campus as well. 2 UG programs will be launched in hybrid mode of education system. I welcome Professor T.N. Sinsar, Director of IIT Patna, all dignitaries on dais, M.Tech Educational Society, IIT Patna learners, media persons and all whoever are present here. The purpose of campus immersion program is for learners who want to supplement their online education with physical experiences such as one-on-one sessions with their faculty, on-campus networking with peers, live consulting projects, simulating the real world and others. The program is meant to groom the overall personality of students and make them familiar with the culture of the institution. Now I would like to call Professor A.K. Thakur, Dean Academic of IIT Patna, Professor is a recipient of prestigious Nehru Fellowship for carrying out PhD works to be submitted in India. He was also elected as Vice President of Asian Society for Solid State Ionics in November 2016. I would like to call Professor A.K. Thakur sir to address our attendees.
ये सुनो, तुम जो फिल्म लगा दी इधर से गेट आ रहा है ना, गेट काट दें।
I would like to call all the dignitaries to light up the lamp. Professor A.K. Thakur sir, Neeraj Rajan sir, Asuf Iqbal sir, Shriparna ma'am, Pankaj Rajan sir, and N.K. Tomar sir.
यहाँ रिकॉर्ड हुई ना तो बहुत लोग हैं। नहीं ये इसमें भी ठीक है। हम ये बोल रहे हैं कि जो इसमें फ्रेम चाह रहा है, ये जो फ्रेम चाह रहा है नहीं हो, ये गेट आ जा रहा है,
गेट बंद हो जाएगा, बंद करवाते हैं गेट।
देखो इसका साइड रहेगा तो
Associate Dean Resource of former heads of computer science, Dr. Shriparna Saha, and mathematics, Dr. N.K. Tomar, Sri J.K. Singh from NSD, DC, Mr. Neeraj Rajhans from Microtech Educational Society, and all the participants of executive degree programs who are present here in person as well as through online connectivity. So, there is nothing to be repeated, but still it's a bare fact that we are currently in the era of where technology drives everything, including education. And the use of education, technology in education has become more prominent during the worst phase of COVID, and it has now impressed worldwide. The online mode has become very popular now. Though there are both plus and minus sides of this online teaching, but the COVID has taught us worldwide that this is one of the very effective methods of teaching learning process where we can get education sitting at my desk in my house, even from the world's best teachers, the world's best university. And within country, the benefit of IIT education, where seats are very limited to direct recruitment, the direct admission process is still through online mode. We can take advantage of this quality education. Considering importance of education, both who are beginning in their learning phase as well as who are working professionals, is equally important, because every now and then, like products in the market, even the education has started following the trend of Moore's law, where the content keeps on changing every 6 months with advent of new technology or with advent of new content. Few months back, we were not aware about GPT as a tool. And just a few days ago, GPT-4 has come, where GPT-4 has been found to be effective in medical diagnostics. All these examples clearly indicate the changing face of education in terms of both quality, quantity and content. And this is why, both for students as well as working professionals, a strengthening of knowledge to meet the challenging demands of the market, which is always dynamic and requires new knowledge to be created, and with changing phase of time, now market demands multitasking professionals, where a single knowledge in a specific area is certainly an advantage, but at the same time with that specific expertise, if add-on qualities are there in a professional, then it adds value both for the employees as well as for the employers. Keeping all these facts in mind, for the last 1 year, IIT Patna has been working hard to frame curriculum, evaluate content in direct consultation with industry partners to know what kind of skill they require when they go for recruitment, and how those requirements can be fulfilled in an academic curriculum and course content. So this all one long year has been very, very enjoying, challenging as well as hard working for all of us at IIT Patna. However, I am happy to announce today that few very important and innovative programs has come up, and few of them are for the first time at IIT Patna through hybrid mode of instruction, both at the UG level, PG level as well as for the executive programs. Coming to, since this is the immersion program for executive degree candidates in 3 very important M.Techs, mathematics and computing, artificial intelligence and data science engineering, and data science engineering, and MBA, and computer science. Okay, computer science and engineering is a popular program since inception. But the 2 new programs that we have added, there are people from computer science, but still I declare it, the 2 new programs, the AI and data science engineering, as well as mathematics and computing, is the mother of computer science education. Because if we don't have sound foundation of mathematics, then coding cannot be taken up. If coding cannot be taken up, then software development will remain a remote dream. There are two things. When we go outside, two examples quickly because I would not eat up the time of others. Every one of us knows that in India, Wipro, Infosys, all are very big IT companies. But if you go abroad, what they are producing and in terms of the delivery, they are known as employers of cyber police. Why I say so? Because they are never involved in any product design and development. They are end users of the product developed by other software companies. And they do only service as a third-party service provider. They can never claim that this is the product that they have developed. It means the time has come now that those who are involved in cyber or computer-based companies as an employee to upskill their knowledge so that they come out of that cloud and they get a tag of themselves. Through creating new products based on the strength of whatever they learn by upskilling them through new academic programs. Secondly, data science is not a new term. It is existing in our curricula since beginning. But its importance has started to be realized now when we want to correlate the process marketability of a product in terms of its demand with large volume and predicting the future market trend that would emerge for this. And for that, analysis of data is very important. And again here, statistics, which is one of the core foundation of mathematics, has a very big role to play. A new term has also emerged as business analytics. Mostly, this is a concept that if you are not very good in science and mathematics, you go for business programs. But business program is more scientific and it requires a very core scientific analysis if sustainability of a business is to be predicted in due course of time, whether it's in terms of a product, in terms of a portfolio, or in terms of an overall business process development. I'm sure IIT Patna will keep on coming with new programs which are in demand in the market in the coming future. But before I close, I must tell only the executive programs will not be sufficient for the country as a whole. Executive programs are there to upskill the knowledge of what people have. From there, one can proceed further to keep updating themselves, their skills, so that they are going to sustain in the market, to add on value to their employer wherever they are working in terms of changing demand of the market. But we require to produce more such competent people with core competency in a specific skill for future employment. Ever since AICT started mushrooming a lot of engineering colleges in the country, maybe some 20 years back, there was a debate between employability, skill, and competency by the employers. This executive program is going to fill that gap. On one side. On the other side, another void was identified by us when we started discussing new programs with Microtech International Society. That okay, through executive programs we can upskill the existing employees of industries or wherever they are. But what about the new generation? How to upskill new generation with the changing demand of the market? And then we came out with few new innovative programs at the undergraduate level with two considerations in mind, that IITs, NITs and IIITs are not the ultimate goal. And secondly, the seats are very limited there. But the candidates are plenty, lakhs, several lakhs. 15, 16, 20 lakhs candidates appear at JEE Main and JEE Advanced. Seats available are only at the most 1 lakh. It means 1 lakh first candidate is not bad. They also are competent, but because of the limited number of seats, they are not getting an opportunity of that quality education. So we have come out with innovative undergraduate programs where entry will be through the same route of JEE Advanced, JEE Mains or CUCET. But an opportunity, an additional window will be provided where UG programs in computer science, business, accounting and finance in due course of time will be starting. Today we are starting with two programs, BBA and computer science and data analytics. In due course of time, we will again launch in the same line postgraduate programs. And one unique feature is there, which is not as of now in India. In India, we have training in accounting and finance in terms of chartered accountants, company secretaries of India, chartered financial analysts, etc. But none of these degrees are accepted beyond the boundaries of our country. IIT PATNA in that sense is going to lead the country to show a new path and create a new window where the 3 undergraduate programs in business that we are going to start in due course of time, beginning with the first one. This is a modular program with entry and exit at each year. If candidate completes first year, they will be getting a certificate. If they complete 2 years, they will be getting diploma degree. And once when they complete 3rd year, they will be getting a full-fledged 3 years undergraduate degree. But entry, exit and re-entry is possible. This is one biggest advantage. Secondly, even if a candidate, because of some constraint, are to leave this program at the end of first year, that certificate would be enough to get them immediate employment, because if we look at the global market demand of accounting and financial services, then they award training at 4 different levels: certificate level, operational level, management level and strategic level. So this 3 years program curriculum has been designed in such a way that at the end of first year, certificate and operational level training in accounting, finance and business processes in the curriculum itself. If they complete second year diploma, then at the management level they are trained, and when they complete 3rd year, their strategic level training is done, and with our certificate, we are already in negotiation with them. With our 3-year undergraduate program, once they get degree, their degree will be recognized by international accounting and financial bodies like CIMA, Chartered Institutional Management Accountant, ACCA, Associated Certified Chartered Accountants, CFA, Chartered Financial Analyst. All these bodies will recognize these degrees as such. And this is the beauty of this program, which is going to be started for the first time. I hope sincerely that those who have registered for our executive programs, their classes will begin soon. Maybe first or already they have started. And today is the day when you can share your experience with the teacher directly. Secondly, we are always as an institution open to proper feedback so that no institution is complete in itself. And there are chances of improvement in every curriculum at every institute. and your feedback is very valuable. IIT Patna is currently revising all the course and curriculum, which we are likely to complete by July, and our alumni feedback we are taking every day nowadays, so that they can give us a direct feedback when they went for interview, where they found something lacking and whether there is any scope of adding those content in the course or not. So all your effort, likewise, your feedback is also going to be very important for us, and we hope to have a durable relation even if you get a degree, because after obtaining a degree you will become our alumnus and your feedback will still be very useful and helpful for us because course development is a continuous process, it is never complete. Market demand keeps on changing and there is a scope for improvement every now and then. With these words, I now close and I don't want to come in between others. Hope you will still be enjoying here at IIT Patna and your next 2 years will be fruitful. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your warm welcome. Now I would like to call Dr. M.Tech, sir, Associate Professor and Founder Head, Department of Mathematics, IIT Patna, to address from his academic session on linear programming problems. I would like to enlighten his achievements. He has been invited as guest lecturer as various government or private institutions and organizations. Best Teacher Award he has been presented in IIT Patna in 2017, 2018 and 19. He has been awarded with Science Academic Research Fellowship in 2019. Dr. N.K. Thomas, please address our attendees.
Good morning to all. We are not at each come this section so that we will board. Please come here this side. Board will be given the seat. You are not. You can come this side.
Myself, Nitika Verma, I'm a working professional and enrolled in Executive MBA program. PATNA, sir. Working in a bank. Dakshin Bihar Gramin Bank. Gramin Bank, right. As a senior manager. So I've enrolled for executive. Sir, in the bank it's 6 years, but in the financial services and altogether I have 20 years of experience.
What excited you to pick up after 20 years?
Sir, actually I've done MCA. I'm a postgraduate in MCA and but I could not continue, I could not go out and work as a software professional, so I changed my stream to financials and now I feel that the need for an MBA. That's upscaling my and IT Patna, like it's when we were preparing for the engineering, I remember it's for every student who want to be an engineer, IIT is a like dream, and so giving this opportunity to pursue education and becoming an alumni of IIT Patna, I'm really thankful to IIT Patna for this. Thank you.
Is it the IIT or your desire to study?
Both. Actually, I have an interest in academics, and I have been upskilling my skills. I have done MCA, and because I joined bank, I have done CIB also. But I felt I was feeling a need for doing a MBA, and I was thinking like many times like, I thought of doing MBA from this because I'm a working professional. I cannot join a regular course from symbiosis and all. And this opportunity, when it came across, it was like an opportunity for me, and I grabbed it because IIT has a standard and world over, and therefore doing MBA from me is a privilege for me. Thank you, sir.
Good morning, all. Myself, I'm working as a US HR in Noida. I'm admitted into the executive MBA to pursue my degree to get into the Indian market sector.
आपने ये आपको HR वाले आदमी आपको तो IIT पटना ये कोर्स क्यों चुना?
Sir, because yes, sir. Because I want to come into the Indian market.
इसलिए पटना में
I belong from Malmani. Yeah, that's it.
We are also proud of you that despite of so many colleges and courses going around, हमारा अपने राज्य के लिए अपने लिए ना सोचेंगे तो कौन सोचेगा?
Yes, sir.
सारे देश के कॉलेज हमारे ही कारण चलते हैं।
ये फैक्ट है।
Sir,
सर नाम मेरा अनंत है और मैंने अपना एमएससी किया है रामकृष्ण मिशन से रांची कैंपस से और स्वामी विवेकानंद का फॉलोअर हूँ लगभग पूरी कार्डियोलॉजी को मानता हूँ पेस्टिसाइड इंडस्ट्री में काम कर रहा हूँ पिछले 2 साल से वर्ल्ड की सबसे बड़ी पेस्टिसाइड कंपनी जो है सेंटा इंडिया लिमिटेड स्विट्जरलैंड बेस्ड की एक कंपनी है।
कहाँ पोस्टेड है
सर एक्चुअली मैं रिसर्च डेवलपमेंट टीम में हूँ उसमें इसलिए पूरा नॉर्थ बिहार भी देखना पड़ता है उसका।
पटना पे
नहीं सर नॉर्थ बिहार दैट मींस मुजफ्फरपुर हेडक्वार्टर एंड पटना इज
वेरी गुड बहुत बढ़िया।
तो आपने रजिस्टर किया है कंप्यूटर साइंस
एमबीए
और आपने
आप मैथ्स के प्रोफेसर हैं तो मैथ्स वाले जरा जोड़ से आप
सर मैथ में ना काम
एमबीए में मैथ्स का काम नहीं चलेगा
वही तो हम लोगों ने फॉलो करें। Myself Raviranjan, I am working in IMMERSION. My profile name is Jeeta, area coordinator. I am economics graduate and right now I am posted in Chhapra, Saran.
कपड़ा में जीविका के
Yes sir. Yes sir.
बहुत बढ़िया काम कर रहा है पूरे राज्य में।
Yes sir.
यहाँ पे क्या सीखते हैं?
सर मैनेजमेंट सीखना चाहता हूँ ताकि मैं उसको जो भी मैं कार्य कर रहा हूँ उसको और बेहतर तरीके से कर पाऊँ एंड स्किल माय एजुकेशन
कौन से कोर्स में इंडिया के बिजनेस मैनेजमेंट
स्किलिंग एमबीए।
तो आप उसी पे प्रोजेक्ट कीजिएगा
यस सर श्योर।
जीविका का प्रोजेक्ट कीजिएगा।
यस सर।
इनसे इनको प्रोजेक्ट करवाइए जीविका के बारे में। जीविका इज वन ऑफ द बेस्ट रनिंग प्रोजेक्ट इन द कंट्री। अंडरग्रेजुएट बिहार इज द ठीक है बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू सर।
Myself, and I am currently enrolled in M.Tech, executive M.Tech.
वो तो पता है पीछे
My professional background is I'm currently in Byju's manager, so sales manager.
बहुत बढ़िया अचीवमेंट है। बायजू वाले आपके कोर्स में एडमिशन
गुड मॉर्निंग सर मैं विकास कुमार और मैं अनअकैडमी का एजुकेटर हूँ।
आप लोग दोनों पढ़े हैं?
मैं यहाँ आने के बाद
ये बात है बायजू और अनअकैडमी यहाँ के
मैं अनअकैडमी
पब्लिकली नहीं कीजिएगा पर्सनली। आप कहाँ से?
मैं वाराणसी
वाराणसी से। और आप भाई साहब भाई
मैं कानपुर से।
कानपुर से आईडी कार्ड लेके आ गए। ये भी देखिए आप तो अपने आप में विशाल हो। बहुत अच्छे वेलकम थैंक यू।
So my name is Kumar and I have done B.Tech from UIT UK, so government college, and after that I joined Tech India as a subject matter in EC domain, and I worked there for 2 years, and right now I am working in a MTS solution as network engineer, and I'm very much excited to join IIT PATNA for M.Tech, and because I was looking for M.Tech program where I can do my job also because of financial conditions, so it's a great opportunity for me, so I'm very much excited for that.
तो आप इनके कोर्स में
No sir,
M.Tech नवीन से
DDS guys.
अच्छा थैंक यू।
Good morning everyone present over here. My name is Sharbujit Roy. I'm coming from Kolkata. I've done B.Tech in the year 2013, and after that I've been teaching in a school as a mathematics teacher for the last 10 years or so. But there is a stagnancy in my life which I found that it is not working for me anymore, and that's why I shifted myself to M.Tech. Actually, I've taken the M.Tech admission back in 2014 in Jalpur University itself in VLSI, since I'm from EC background. But after completing 2 years, I got the job in Delhi Public School, Newtown branch in Kolkata. I was working over there. I could manage both the things at that time. So the particular part of the project work was left for me, and I couldn't complete that one. Now I feel the urge in myself to complete the M.Tech and complete PG so that I can move to the world of teaching once again in college, to be very precise.
place at the right time, and you can maintain your guru. You can't get a better guru than him in mathematics.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Good morning, sir. So I am Vishwan Verma. I have completed M.Tech Electrical from Dr. K. Modi Institute of Engineering, Ghaziabad. And after the completion, I did financial trading for continuously 3 years. And after that, I pursued M.Tech from UP-Years in renewable energy. And after the completion of M.Tech, I joined Kasar Engineering College as an assistant professor in electrical technology.
Thank you. How do you feel?
Fine, sir. I have joined here as an M.Tech in mathematical and computation.
Oh, very good. Very good.
Good morning, sir. I am Aditya Kumar and I joined in Executive at Computer Science. Talking about my professional background, so I am currently working in Nagaram as an associate engineer, and I did my B.Tech in CSE and in Pharmacy. I am from Bihar, Western part,
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Professor Kumar. Actually, I have done B.Tech from the Technological Institute of Textile and Science, Haryana, in GD Block College. And right now, I am working with the National Auto and Electric Limited as an assistant manager in R&D in the software division. And right now, I am joining my M.Tech in AI and Data Science Engineering. Just because of in my project, this AI is in the coming year, it will involve data science training, and I want my project in that field.
Thank you. Thank you. So, बाकी लोगों का introduction break के बाद. Break class.
So, okay, let us start. So, Professor A.K. Thakur said that data science is a very old subject in mathematics. So, he is correct. Because the topics that we need for data science are very classical in mathematics. As professor of mathematics, we debate in the department that what we should teach to our first year students, particularly more calculus or more subjects related to data science nowadays. And see, the reason of this debate is one thing, that is like another statement of Professor A.K. Thakur that technology is creating too much impact on us nowadays. And technology means, I always say that due to this technology impact, world is becoming more digital nowadays. And we have huge data, and we have to learn techniques, we have to teach techniques so that our young generation or working professionals can handle data very efficiently. So this is my second lecture to you, and in first lecture we have read some basic concepts of linear algebra, and my plan for this today lecture is to utilize those in this numerical linear algebra part. And as we have seen in last lecture that the whole linear algebra is related to two problems. One is Ax is equal to b and another is Ax is equal to lambda x. One is first, and both problems are very classical, as I said. But nowadays, because data size is increasing, matrix size is increasing, so we are in need of more quick methods, more methods, so that we can find solution to these problems in less time and efficiently. Correct also. So first one is called system of linear equations. Another is called eigenvalue eigenvector problem. Nowadays very famous because we apply concepts like principal component analysis in data science, that is totally dependent on the concept of eigenvalue eigenvector. So in this lecture my focus will be on this first part, Ax is equal to b, and I will try to explain some methods those our softwares like MATLAB are using nowadays to solve Ax is equal to B. So let us take one problem that how such problems we face. One very basic example. So suppose and such type of problems we are doing since our class 4, 5 and 6. For example, take this problem. Suppose the cost of 1 pen, 2 eraser and 3 sharpeners is 35. Cost of 1 pen, 3 erasers, 5 sharpeners 50. Cost of 2 pens, 6 erasers, 9 sharpeners 95. So what is the cost of 1 pen, 1 eraser and 1 sharpener? A very standard problem and classical problem. Everybody is dealing with such type of problems since school time. So there are two types of solvers to solve this problem. So in abstract sense, we can write in this form: Ax is equal to B. Our data is in A, and this is input. How we want to control the things, control the mark in this right hand side B. So and these are the variables. Those are required for further analysis. E and S means cost of 1 pen, cost of 1 eraser, cost of 1 sharpener. So these information can be stored in this matrix A. Now question is how can we solve Ax is equal to B, where X is the vector of unknowns P, E and S. So as we have seen in last lecture, there are two ways. Okay. So first is, suppose this vector is X. This is A, this is B. So what is X? X is A inverse B. Everybody knows that. And here this matrix is very nice. Data is coming in a very nice form. This matrix is invertible. You can write solution directly X is equal to A inverse B. Another way that we learn efficiently, we started in our class 11th or 12th, but we are doing that method since class 4, 5, 6. We manipulate these equations. We eliminate the variables and we find the solution. Means suppose you subtract this equation from this equation, then this variable will be cancelled. Okay? Remaining equation will be 2 variable only. Similarly, you do some multiplication in this row, eliminate this variable. 2 variables will be remaining, and then multiply first equation by something, second equation by something, eliminate one more variable, remaining variable will be 1, solve that and go back substitution. So this is very important method, and we have discussed this in last lecture, that this is more important than this way. Finding inverse is costly, because see what we need to find the inverse. We need to find the inverse adjoint. So A inverse is 1 over determinant of A into adjoint of matrix A. To find adjoint, what we, if you can recall, we have to find again determinants. To find one entry of this matrix, you remove this first column, first row, and then find this determinant, multiply by some plus minus 1 and write there. And then, so to find each entry of this adjoint matrix, we need determinant of, we have to calculate determinant of 2 cross 2. Okay? Now you think, if you have 4 cross 4 system, to find each entry of adjoint of A, you have to calculate the value of 3 cross 3 determinant. And how many determinants you need? 16, 4 into 4. Increase the size. See, nowadays, million cross million matrix is not very big, because computer power is increasing day by day. So, and data is increasing. So, very often sometimes we obtain matrices of quarter million cross million. So, see, is moderate, and you know that matrix is, there is one more condition, that matrix must be invertible. Okay? So if you know that matrix is nice, it is invertible, size is moderate, you can show this, and particularly if you are interested in MBA, so management learners like Excel sheets too much. So let me explain in Excel that how can you solve such type of systems. Okay? By finding inverse. Is this visible? Yes, sir. Yes. So this is example. I have set this example in such a way that cost of one pen will be 10, cost of one eraser will be 5, and cost of one sharpener will be 5. So these are the equations. 1e plus 2e plus 3s is equal to 35. 1e plus 3s plus 5, 3e plus 5s is equal to 15, and this is the third equation. So I have just written data here, no formula. Okay, this is plain data in matrix form, and this is the right hand side. Now how I can calculate this inverse. So let me explain here again. Suppose I want to find A inverse. So you select 9 cells because you need 9 cells to save the data. Please treat those 3 cases. Okay, and after selecting this, come here, write function M stands for matrix inverse, and then here you give this input and shift and control shift and enter. This is the matrix. And now multiply this into right hand side by M multiply command, and you can find this answer here. 10, 5, 5. Cost of one pen is 10. So mostly this professionals in management like Excel sheet, and you can solve. But this works you can do only if data is of moderate size, and you know that system is invertible. Okay, another way, let us see. Another way is elimination. Eliminate the variables and find the solution. But our ultimate aim is to learn this elimination in such a way that we can instruct our computers nicely. Your ultimate goal will be writing code. This elimination cannot be so much random. That take this, multiply this row by this equation, this row by this equation. On paper, you can do this random elimination, and your target is to find the value of P, E, and S. But if you want to write a good code, then you have to learn this elimination process in a better way, so that you can instruct your computer efficiently. So let us do this. How can we do? So here I will explain some keywords. So what we start from A and augment this by B in right hand side. Okay, and we eliminate the variables. The name of method is Gauss elimination sometimes. So now learn the algorithm. As I said, elimination can be done in arbitrary sense. But learn the algorithm, because your ultimate aim should be that you have to instruct your computer, your machine, if you want to deal with this data, and one solution of X is equal to B. So the algorithm is look at the 1, 1 entry. If it is non-zero, make it pivot. So what is keyword? Pivot. First keyword is pivot. multiple of pivot row in these rows. That is the conclusion. So multiply this row by -1. Okay, I am not saying that multiply this by 1 and then subtract. I am saying that multiply this row by -1 and then add. See, as I said, arbitrary ways, many ways. But you have to learn a way so that you can instruct your computer. So learn in a more appropriate manner. Multiply this row by -1 and add in this row, because your target is to create 0 here. Okay, so let us create 0 here. It will be 1, 2, 3, and here 35. All rows up to the current pivot rows will be the same. Okay, make 0 here. So 0, here 1, here 2, here 15. Make 0 here, 0, here. So now multiplier is -2. You want to create 0 here, multiplier is -2 and then add here. So 2, 3 and 70, 25. So you have created this matrix. From this matrix, your first iteration is complete. What was the iteration? You have to multiply something in pivot row, add in the row those are below the pivot rows, and create 0 in the pivot column below the pivot position. This is the target. So now first iteration is completed. Look at the 2, 2 position. It is non-zero. If it is non-zero, then only make it pure. Okay? It is non-zero. If it is 0, then I will explain maybe in second half of this lecture or in the next lecture. So this is now your current pivot, and repeat that process. You have to make 0 in the pivot column below the pivot position by adding these rows with a multiple of pivot. So what will be the next iteration? All rows up to the current pivot rows will be same. 1, 2, 3, 35, 0, 1, 2, 15, and 0, 0, not 0, -1. You have to multiply. Now multiplier is -2. You have to create 0 here. So multiply the current pivot row by -2 and add. So 0 and here -1, and what will be here? -5. So this is now, look at 3, 3 position. If it is non-zero, make it pure. But now there is no need of further iterations. Stop. 3 cross 3, 2 iterations are sufficient. So now see, as I said, next thing is back substitution. So what is the meaning? These 3 equations, that 1p plus 2e plus 3s is equal to 35, 1p plus 3e plus 5s is equal to 50, 2p plus 6e plus 9s is equal to 95 are the same as these 3 equations. 1p plus 2e plus 3s is equal to 35, 1e plus 2s is equal to 15, and minus 1p s is equal to -5. So these 3 equations are equivalent to these 3 equations. Means what is the conclusion? Mathematical conclusion is that these row operations that we have utilized, we have used here, do not change the solution. Okay? So now apply that substitution. So what will be the value of s? So minus 5. And now back substitution. What will be P? P will be 35 minus 2E minus 3S, that is 10. The cost of this way is much less than the cost of this method if your size is little bit big. Even you can feel the difference if size is 10 cos 10. And computational difference in these two methods as far as computational cost is concerned is really visible. Just increase the size and see. So now, question is, how can you solve this? So nowadays there are many solvers. One important, very famous is MATLAB, matrix laboratory. That is, however, you can work in MATLAB in online version. I will show you in 2 minutes. Another is Python. There are many libraries available free. You can work with those, and you can find the solution of such type of systems, provided A is invertible again. I have assumed here A is nice, it is invertible, unique solution is there. So let me show you how this MATLAB works. So, okay, if you are really you don't know what is MATLAB, let me start. Starting. So type here in Google online MATLAB, enter, okay. Online MATLAB, Mathswork is the company name, okay. And it will ask you your email address, password that you have to create here. That is free service. Online you can use free for some time. All commands are not free because it is very costly. MATLAB is not. Okay. Now start here. This is command window. So working in MATLAB is really easy. It is in Python also. So see, if you write the code in C or C++, it will take time. If you are a little bit familiar, to save one A, you have to create 2 loops. If you want to save a matrix A. But in MATLAB it is very easy. Just work as you are working on your paper. Write A is equal to this. What was our matrix? 1, 2, 3, first row, then separate 2 rows by semicolon. Another row was 1, 3, 5, separate 2 rows by semicolon, and separate 2 entries by either comma or space. 2, 6, 11, 9. Okay. So this is your matrix A. Fine. Give input for B. B is what? 35, 50, 95. This is B. Okay. If you want to solve X is equal to B, there is inbuilt command. Never use INV. Still in MATLAB you have INV, but we have to now know that INV means inverse. Don't calculate inverse because its cost is very high. So if you want to use suspect mathematics, there is another command A \B. Answer is 10 by 1. A \B. So always go for backslash. Never invoke this INV command in MATLAB if you want to solve X because it will not work. If even MATLAB gives you INV, MATLAB does not use this formula. MATLAB use if you are B1, B2, B3. Then again question is same. Now what will be the cost of one pen, one eraser, one sharpener? But you will do that. You have to solve your system again. If you are using this way, you have to solve, because if right hand side is changed, you have to start your algorithm in a fast way. From start you cannot do anything. And then again now thing size is big. It will take time, memory, everything, and you will get some time to give the answer. So how can we handle with such type of issues? This is the first thing. Means we want, if I change, and see this is not the one time. Suppose I want to solve this system for different right hand sides. Suppose 10 right hand sides are given, and after looking at solution, then you want to set the values here. Okay? So this is one issue. Another issue is that comes open in data science. Suppose there is no solution. Means A inverse does not exist. Again there are two sub-cases. There will be solution and there is no solution at all. Okay? So what can we do? Still in data science, in engineering, engineers are interested in the solution. There is no solution, but then last one is solution. What is the meaning? Then you have to give the best possible solution. What is the meaning of best possible solution? You have to give them a x cap such that a into x cap minus b is this difference is minimum. That is the best possible solution. In mathematics we say it is least square solution. So to understand these two issues, we have to do some analysis on our matrix. Okay. So suppose first we have to look carefully how we can multiply matrix and vector and matrix and matrix. Suppose you have these two matrices 1, 2, 3, 4, and okay, 1, 0, 2, 1. For example, you can take here no need. Let us take 1 again here. What is this answer? What is, okay? Let us start with vector only. This is A. This is x. X is given now. What will be B? Think only x is equal to b. This is a 2 cross 2 and this is x. X is given. Now it is forward problem. A is given, x is given, you have to calculate b. So how can you calculate? Just multiply. Matrix vector multiplication everybody knows. So how can you calculate this? You take this first row, this column, okay? Multiply element wise and then sum. If you can recall more mathematics from your school, it is called actually dot product. So you are taking dot product of two vectors. One row, one vector. So 1 plus 1 multiply 1 plus 2 multiply 2, that is 5. 3 plus 8. 3 plus 8 is 11. This is the answer. Okay? Another way to look at the same answer means another way of matrix vector multiplication. See how I see this matrix vector multiplication always. This is 1 time first column plus 2 times second column. This 1 comes here, this 2 comes here, and multiply this entry in the first column, multiply second entry in the second column. If there is third entry, multiply third entry in the third column and continue. And then sum. Again see, the answer is the same thing. I have used the same way of multiplication in a different way. Answer is same. A1, second column is A2, nth column is AN in this matrix A, and this component is x1, this component is x2, and this is xn, this is vector x. Then what will be V? V will be x1 times, this is a number now, scalar. X1 times A1, this vector, plus x2 times A2, this vector, and up to xn times AN, this vector. So B is the combination of columns of A. So when solution will exist? That will be the solution of x equal to B. There may be another test you know from your school, but now onwards, test is what? X is equal to B. Solution exists if and only if B can be written as a linear combination of columns of A. Otherwise, there will be no solution. Suppose now B is given, what I am saying, suppose B is given, these columns are given, when solution exists? If there exists x1, x2, xn such that this mathematics is correct. Means if right hand side B can be written as a linear combination of columns of A, then only you can find solution. This is one condition for existence of solution. What is least square problem? What is best possible answer? If suppose B is not in the linear, cannot be written as a linear combination of columns of A, then there is no solution. And in that case, you will be in need of best possible least square solution. Okay, that is very famous problem in data science. Solution is very easy. Okay, so let us do not do solution in this lecture. Another thing that I want to give here. What is the product of this thing? Suppose I have this 1, 2, this now as a row and the same matrix 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, see this multiplication is possible. What is the dimension of this matrix? It is 1 cross 2. It is 2 cross 2. So answer will be what? 1 cross 2. Multiplication is well defined here. What is the answer? Again the same trick. This vector. Dot product. So 1 plus 6, 7. Okay? And here this vector 2 plus 8. 2 plus 8 is 10. This is the answer. And this I have calculated as the usual way that we are learning from our school days. But the same answer I can achieve in this way. Take this entry, multiply in first row. Plus take this entry, multiply in second row. And you can see that again answer is same. Again answer is same. So what is the conclusion? If you want to multiply a matrix and vector means column vector. Okay? Then answer is what? Linear combination of columns of A. If you want to multiply a row vector and a matrix, what is the answer? Answer is linear combination of rows of A, not columns of A now, rows of A. Okay? Fine? Now suppose I want to multiply matrix B. This is actually C. First matrix, then first column. First full matrix and then second column. Okay? यही तो किया है। This is called that matrix multiplication. You can do if you take appropriate dimensional partition. So this matrix multiplication, you can multiply this matrix into first column, you will get the first column. Multiply this matrix into second column, you will get the second column. But what is this multiplication? This is matrix vector multiplication. Matrix vector multiplication is what? What will be the answer? It will be a linear combination of columns of A. And how you are creating that combination? 0 times first column plus 1 times second column will be this first column. 1 times this first column, 2 times this first column will be the second column. So what is the conclusion? Each column of matrix C is a linear combination of columns of A. So second way of doing Ax is equal to B is that each column of C is linear combination of columns of A. And how can you create this combination? I think now it is clear. So first column of C is what? I am explaining this operation. A into B is equal to C. So first column of C will be a linear combination of columns of A. And how can you create this linear combination? See, look at the columns of A, look at the first column of B, take the 1, 1 and 3 of first column of B, multiply the first column of A, take the second entry in the first column of B, multiply the second column of A, and continue, and then sum. Similarly, third way of this matrix multiplication is what? This can be written, so this matrix has now 2 rows. So first row will be the first row of your first matrix and second matrix full. And second row will be what? Second row of matrix A and second matrix full. Now you see the answer of this vector matrix multiplication is 1 row vector. Answer of this vector matrix multiplication is again another row. So what is this first row? 1 times this row plus 2 times this row, and that will be 2 and 5. Three times first row plus 4 times second row will be 4 and 11. So what is the conclusion? If you have to do A into B is equal to C, then each row of C is a linear combination of dot dot dot. Fill the blank. Each row of C is a linear combination. C rows of A or B? Rows of B. See what? This first row, how we have calculated? This is vector matrix. So this matrix vector, how we have generated? 1 time this row plus 2 times, this is matrix B. So 1 time this row plus 2 times this row is this row. So this row is actually a linear combination of rows of second matrix B. So each row of C, each row of C is linear combination of rows of B. This is third way to look at this matrix multiplication. Okay? Fourth way, just for fun. This and if you, this is the basis of another thing that is for this moment it is for fun, but we will use later. This is the basis of PCA, principal component analysis, we do in data science. Okay? So what is the basis of principal component analysis? Okay, let us learn first how can, what is the fourth way to look at this AB is equal to C. This can be written in this way. What I have taken, first column, first row. See, this is just opposite of first way. First way is what? Dot product way. In dot product, we take dot product of row and column. And here, column and row. First column, first row. And plus second column and second row. This thing. So this is 1, this is 2 cross 1. 1 cross 2. So this product is what? 2 cross 2. This is 2 cross 2. So this is 2 cross 2 matrix, this is 2 cross 2 matrix. And how I have written this? Column row wise, not row column wise. So this is what first way is row column product. Some authors prefer to write row column product. And this, and you can check. Here you will get 2 cross 2 matrix. So what is this 2 cross 2 matrix? 0 times this column, that is 0, 0. Now never use this first way. Huh? What is matrix vector multiplication? 0 times this column. 1 times this column is what? 1, 3. Plus 1 times this column is what? 2, 4. 2 times this column is what? 4, 8. And claim is that this is again same. You can check that this is again same. So there are 4 ways to do this matrix multiplication, and this 4th way is what? Column row product. Column. There is one concept rank in matrix theory. Rank means how many, other than the basic definition, how many columns are linearly independent in your matrix. And the beautiful thing in matrix theory is the number of linearly independent column is always equal to the number of linearly independent rows. So rank of a matrix is number of linearly independent rows or number of linearly independent columns. Okay? So see, this matrix has 2 rows. This matrix has 2 rows. These 2 rows are linearly independent or linearly dependent? 2 rows में तो आसान से check कर सकते हो ना? You have to test whether second is a constant multiple of first or first is a constant multiple of second. If this is not the case, these are Li. So these are Li or Li? These 2 rows are Li or Li? Li. अरे 4 को कैसे इंटीग्रेट कर सकते हो? 2 से 2 के मल्टीपल से, लेकिन 2 का मल्टीपल फर्स्ट रो में करोगे तो क्या सेकंड रो आ जाएगी? So these are linearly independent. These 2 rows are linearly independent, and similarly these 2 columns are linearly independent. So how many rows are linearly independent in this matrix? 2. So what is the rank of this matrix? 2. It is full rank. So why it is invertible? Now see, if you take one vector and 1 row, 1 column vector, please don't talk. 1 column vector and 1 row, you will get a matrix. Its rank is always 1. Its rank is always 1. You can see that here only 1 column. This can be generated from this by multiplying 0. Its rank is 1 and its rank is 1. This can be generated by multiplying 2 here. Or this can be generated by multiplying this by half. So rank 1, rank 1. Rank 2 matrix can be written as a sum of 2 rank 1 matrices. And this is basis of principal component analysis, projection. We approximate a matrix by a sum of rank 1 matrices. Suppose rank is 1000. You you want to approximate that matrix by a matrix of rank 5 only. So you have to take sum of 5 such matrices only and leave, but you have to choose which 5 are important. Okay, so I stop here. In next lecture, we will learn what is time for our. Okay, thank you. Okay. So in next lecture, what we do, I will explain what is this square function first, and then we will do something for consider component. And start learning MATLAB.
Thank you, sir, for the wonderful session. Now I would like to request a short tea break and breakfast break, and the program will be continued again after an half-an-hour break. Okay, thank you.
कोई सामान ही नहीं फेंकना है। ठीक है, छोड़ दो उसे।
जाएगा नहीं, उधर उधर होगा। 9 में सब आ जाएगा।
लैपटॉप
हाँ क्या करें, गांव पे चला गया।
असाइनमेंट भी है, फिर तो एक जो भी कंटेंट होना चाहिए, आपको पता होना चाहिए ये कंटेंट पढ़ना है, ठीक है। बुक्स तो अवेलेबल होता है ना मैम, भले क्लासेस आप करो बाद में भी करो, रिटन मटेरियल्स तो होना अवेलेबल, मे बी वीडियोस विल नॉट बी अवेलेबल, रिटन मटेरियल शुड बी अवेलेबल, प्रिपेयर फॉर
लाओ यहाँ,
science
अरे
and
लाओ हो जाएगा यहाँ।
technology. Ma'am, please go ahead.
Very good afternoon to all of you. So, today I will take a session on this data science and analytics. Okay? So, just we will try to have a introduction of what we mean by data and what are the different types of analytical techniques. Like, you know, because in M.Tech CS or in M.Tech data science or in M.Tech maths and computing also, you need to deal with huge amount of data. So what is the difference between data and the information and the knowledge? And how can we basically extract useful information from data to gain knowledge? So that I will just try to give you a basic introduction of that. Yeah, so basically you know that nowadays this is called the era of AI, artificial intelligence. So artificial intelligence, from the name itself, you can understand what is this artificial intelligence. So you want to make a machine intelligent enough, like we human beings are naturally intelligent. You know that even a child, like a one child is also having some kind of intelligence. He or she knows how to get attention of the parents. So you know that we human beings are naturally intelligent. Now the task is how can we make a machine intelligent enough, like behave like a human being. And you know it's not a very easy task because we have to, you know, by the use of data, we have to make the machines intelligent enough. So artificial intelligence is having many sub-branches and basically it has to deal with the data only. So with the help of data, we can only build the AI models. So data is the fuel or data is the oil for any AI-based model. So you have to basically gather huge amount of data, and that's why we'll be talking about this data and what are the different ways of analyzing the data that we will discuss in today's lecture. So basically, you know, AI is a popular branch of computer science that concerns with building intelligent smart machines capable of performing intelligent tasks. So you know, this is the definition. So basically, we want to make a computer intelligent enough, behave like a human being, and that in an artificial way. So now, machine learning is basically the way, you know, it's a learning process by which we can make the machines intelligent. So you know that when you used to visit a school, so there is a teacher, for each subject there is a teacher. So teacher basically helps us in solving a particular task. So you suppose there is a mathematics course. Now the teacher will give you the algorithm that you follow these steps and then you solve this particular problem. So now in case of machine, who can be the teacher? You know that if there is no teacher, if you want to make a machine intelligent enough, you need to give some guidance. So because machine, in the initial stage it is not intelligent, so you want to artificially make it intelligent, so you need to give some guidance to the machine. And this guidance can be given in terms of data. Okay? So data is a teacher here. So you give huge amount of data to the computer, and based on the data, the computer will automatically understand how to solve a particular problem. So for example, in AI, we talk about the classification problems. Let's suppose there is a bank, okay, and bank wants to develop some AI-based tool to automatically detect whether a particular customer can be fraud or a customer can be genuine. Like suppose the bank receives many applications for loan. So now manually it's very difficult to go through all the applications and then decide whether the loan can be approved or not approved. So maybe the bank is interested in developing a AI-based tool for that. So for what is the first stage? First stage is that from the
collect huge amount of data. Like previously, maybe the process was manual. So previously this manual data we have to collect. Like some examples where loan was approved and some examples where loan was not approved. And you know that these decisions are based on many attributes. Like we used to see the customer's profession, customer's annual income, whether the customer has taken previous loan, whether he or she is repaying the previous loans on a regular basis, what are the properties of the customers, what is the age of the customer, whether he or she is married, how many dependents are there for the customer. So all these are called the features. So by analyzing these features, we can develop a tool to automatically determine whether a loan can be sanctioned or not. So you know that this data is basically called the training data. And with the help of this data only, we can teach the machine that yes, if the customer is young, customer is not married, customer's income is maybe 50,000 more than 50,000 per month, he is regularly paying the previous loans, then only you approve the loan. So these kind of rules we can simply extract from the data, and the machine can also automatically extract these rules from the previous data, which is already available, which is called the gold standard data or the training data. So this data plays a very important role, because if your data will not be pure, then machine will not be able to extract these useful rules. And these rules are called the patterns, and based on these patterns only, future classifications will be done. So you have this training data, you extract the rules from the training data. Now you apply these rules for the future applications. And if you found that these rules are applicable for the future applications, then only you approve the loan. So basically this is the machine learning. So machine learning is basically how to basically machine learning gives us the paradigm, this teacher learning paradigm. So teacher is the data. With the help of data, the machine is learning how to solve a particular task. Now there is another subfield of machine learning which is called the deep learning. So deep learning is basically the neural network based architectures. So very popular nowadays. If you are working in industries or in AI ML domain, you will see that nowadays industries are mostly using the deep learning concepts. So deep learning is based on neural network, which basically mimics our brain. Like if you know that biology, if you recall biology, our brain is a collection of many neurons. In our brain there are many neurons. Neurons are connected to each other. There is a dendrite, there is an axon. The neurons are sending signals to other neurons through the dendrites. So that way it basically forms a network. And these are small processing units. So these neurons are only processing all the operations in our brain. So this concept basically is mimicked in neural network. So neural network follows our neurons of the brain, this concept. And based on this, so neural network techniques are developed, which is called basically a kind of subdomain under machine learning. So now by using this neural network, you can solve a classification problem. What I told, that whether a customer will be given a loan or not, this is basically a classification problem. There are two classes: loan can be approved or disapproved. So again, there are many other examples, like we are working on hate speech detection. So you know that in social media, hate speech is a big concern nowadays. So as the social media is open to all, so we can express our opinions, our suggestions, everything is free. So and then people are also bullying each other. And the cyberbullying or the hate speech is having huge impact. Like many teenagers or many women used to do suicide also because of this hate speech or the cyberbullying. So can we automatically, because of Twitter, Facebook, they are interested in automatic detection of hate speech. So if somebody used to teach us how to solve a particular task. So here we can train the neural network or the deep learning use of data. So which is called the training data. And for this training data, the actual levels are already known. Like we manually annotated some data as head and some as non-head. And with this data, we are training the machine learning algorithm. And subsequently, it will learn the patterns. That yes, these are the list of vulgar words. If these are present, then the post would be a head post. So you know that AI is having applications in almost all sectors of the society. So you can take any sector like healthcare or infrastructural damage, education. So everywhere you will see an application of AI. For example, you know we are trying to develop some virtual tutor. So you know that in the online, like during the COVID era, education was completely online. But you know in the online system, whether you are focusing on a particular topic, maybe that you are seeing a video, but whether you are able to understand it correctly or you are concentrating on that, that is very difficult to judge. So can there be a virtual tutor? Like after few minutes of video, there will be some top up message questions, and you only after answering those questions only you are allowed to see the next part of the video. So now this question, you know the complexity of the question will vary from user to user. So previously, if you are able to answer the simple questions, so next time the complexity will increase. So this will be an automated AI system. So AI will automatically generate questions from different parts of the videos, and the complexity will also be basically there will be a change in the complexity level as well. So this we are developing, which is called a virtual tutor. Then in the healthcare domain, you know that we are developing some virtual doctor. So during the COVID time, this you know the telemedicine was so popular, especially you know in the village side. Till now in rural India, there are very less number of expert doctors. So they are doing the telemedicine. They are basically availing the telemedicine facility. So similarly, if you know that in big hospitals, the number of patient versus doctor ratio is very alarming. Like in India, in many developing countries, patients are in large number and doctors are very limited. So in big hospitals like you know AIMS or Apollo, these big hospitals are having many departments. So once you visit to a big hospital, you know that there is a receptionist. So you have to mention your problem to the receptionist, and the receptionist can guide you to a particular department. Like they used to have many departments, cardiology department, eye, gynecology, many departments are there. Now in a department there are some junior doctors and there are some senior doctors. So these junior doctors are responsible for further symptom investigation. So maybe you have reported some symptoms, but you know we always used to report some major symptoms. We used to forget to mention the minor symptoms. But in order to diagnose the disease, the infrastructure, reduced inequalities, sustainable cities and communities, responsible consumption and production, climate action, life below water, life on land, peace, justice and strong institutions, and partnership for the goals. So these are the 17 sustainable goals, and if AI is applied for any of these particular tasks, then this is called AI for social good. And these sustainable goals are identified by the United Nations. So now what is data? So data is everywhere. Like as I mentioned, data is the main fuel of any AI ML based technique. So whatever technique you want to develop, you have to give huge amount of data, and AI tools will learn from data only. So your data is very important. If the data is pure, data is correct, then your machine will understand correctly. For example, this hate and non-hate. If your original data is having very less examples of hate and more examples of non-hate, then there will be biasness because it will not be able to correctly learn the hate class. So balancing is very important. So when you are giving data to the machine, the data should be equally representative of both the classes. Like loan versus like approved loan versus disapproved loan. You should give equal number of examples from both the classes. Otherwise, there will be biasness because we also know, like if suppose our teacher teaches a particular chapter very well, but skip the other chapter, we used to ignore that chapter as well. So it depends on the teacher, and teacher is our data. So if the data is not pure, all the classes are not equally represented, then machine will not understand them correctly. And another problem is the biasness. Data we are collecting to the society, and each society is having its own bias and stereotypes. So that stereotypes and the biases are also hidden in the data. So now when you are learning your system based on this data, like those biases are also somehow propagated, inherited by the system. So have you used ChatGPT? So you see ChatGPT now that they have corrected it to like initially there are many vulgar statements are if you ask ChatGPT that write something in vulgar languages, it can also give you something in writing. Okay, there are many issues with the ChatGPT. Because of that, they already banned ChatGPT. So because the problem is with the data. We are collecting data from the society, and society is already having some implicit, explicit stereotypes and the biases, and that is somehow propagated into the system through data. So yeah, so basically that there are different sources of data. Social media is a big source of data, free source of data basically. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Then that this healthcare, then business, traffic control, retail solutions, like what people are buying. Like if you go to any shopping market, like Big Bazaar or any kind of big shopping like supermarkets, people are buying different products every day. Thousands of customers are visiting per day, and they are buying different products. And each customer can be represented as a transaction. Like maybe I am buying some items, so this is called one transaction. Now can we find some patterns in these transactions? Like bread, jam and butter, these are some frequently purchased items. Maybe whenever a customer is buying bread, he or she is also buying bread and butter and the jam. Or whenever we are buying the freeze, we are also buying the food processor. So these kind of patterns can be automatically extract from these baskets or the transactions. Then it will help this supermarket to rearrange its structure. Like now we can put the bread, butter and the jam in nearby cells. So yes, the data is coming from different sources, but we need to analyze the data. So this is the overall data science life cycle. So that Now here is the exploratory data analysis. As I told you that you have to formulate the task. Do you want to solve a classification task like loan approved versus loan disapproved, or you know that this head versus non-head? What is your exact task that you want to solve? So that accordingly you have to select the model. So in your M.Tech course, you will learn like there will be many models are available in AIML. So neural network is one such model, support vector machine is another model, decision tree. So there are many, a large pool of models. So the theory behind those models you will learn in your M.Tech course. So you have to select any of the model, and then you have to basically apply the model on the data. So the data that you have collected, so you have to apply the model on the data, and then you have to, like, that is not enough, because you apply the model, you build the system. Now you have to examine the system in real life cases. Like once you build the system, that is not enough. You have to test it. Before deploying, you have to test it rigorously. So this testing is done here. And finally, there is a model deployment. So this whole cycle is called the data science life cycle. So this whole cycle, looks like it's very easy to develop a model which can, AI-based model which easily determines whether a loan can be approved or disapproved, but it's not so easy. There are many steps involved. So data science is basically, there are so many concepts behind data science. Data mining, web marketing, predictive analysis. So this predictive analysis means like some prediction. For future examples, you want to predict something. Like suppose you have to predict what will be the weather for tomorrow. So you have the data of last few days, like last 10 days weather reported with you, and also last year during this time what was the temperature. So that also information you have. Now can we build a model that tomorrow whether there will be rain, or what will be the maximum temperature, minimum temperature for tomorrow. This is called the predictive analysis. So predicting something for the future. But this prediction is based on our previous data only. So we have the past data, and based on the past data we are trying to build a pattern, and this pattern is applied on the future data. So you know that data science is basically, as I mentioned, so many concepts. You need to understand mathematics. You need to understand this AIML. You need to understand the predict. Like it's a combination of statistics you have to understand. So it's a combination of many domains. So basically, according to the Wikipedia, this is a definition of data science, that it is a data-driven science. So data is the core here. So whatever we are developing is based on the data. So it is an interdisciplinary field of scientific methods, processes, algorithms and systems to extract knowledge or insights from data in various forms, either structured or unstructured. So structured data, what is an example? Like for example, student database. Like in IIT PATNA, we have a huge student database where we are currently having around 3,000 students. So all the student information are maintained in the database. Their name, their address, their CGPAs, in different semesters. So all the information are stored in the database. So this is called a structured database, because already you have a database structure. And now you can retrieve some data from the database, or you can, by the use of SQL, you can easily analyze the data. But the social media data is unstructured, as I told you. So there is no structure at all. So though Twitter is having a fixed length, but sometimes we are writing short, sometimes we are writing 2 tweets, there will be retweet, then repost, many short forms. So these are called examples of unstructured data. So but data science involves, you have to sometimes process structured data, sometimes unstructured action movies, it will try to recommend more action movies to you. Okay, it's called a personalized recommendation. So it will try to understand that what is your liking, like what kind of movies you like to see most. Like, do you have any preference on the actor, on any director, or what is the genre of the movie? And based on these patterns, it will try to recommend you some new movies. So this is called the personalized recommendation, and this is very important because not only in OTT, but also in Amazon. Like, if you have purchased some products, then it will try to recommend you some similar products. So recommendation systems are nowadays very popular, and here you again have to find out the patterns from your previous watching list. So you have already watched some movies in the past, so we need to find out some patterns which you may like. So yeah, then in the healthcare section also, like if suppose the number of seats in the ICU was very limited, like during the COVID, the second wave, there are so many patients and number of seats in the ICU are limited. So if there will be AI algorithm which can easily detect the survival probability of particular patient based on the different clinical factors, or the image like we can have the X-ray images of the chest X-ray images, or CT scan images of the chest X-rays, and other clinical vital parameters. Now, based on all these factors, if there will be a decision-making system that yes, the patient should be immediately transferred to ICU, should be or maybe he or she can simply stay in a normal bed. So if we can develop this kind of systems, so then it will be useful for the hospitals. Like hospitals can develop some predictive systems that why patients are being readmitted. So that can reduce the cost for the patients, improve the population health, find the why behind specific populations being readmitted. So basically these are all data science related problem statements or the projects where from the past data we need to find out some patterns or some important clues or explanations, and which can be used for some future data for taking some decision. So smart cities is also one such example. That in smart cities everything is smart. Like there is a vehicle tracking system. So in Bihar there are many such smart city projects. Muzaffarpur smart city, Bhagalpur smart city, Patna smart city. So what they are doing, they are installing cameras everywhere, and through the cameras they are having these real-time feeds. So they have a intelligent traffic management system. So the timer is not fixed. It will be dynamically decided. In a particular portion, if there are more vehicles, then timer will be reduced. And in the other crossing, if there are less number of vehicles, timers can be placed. Then traffic light violation, whether a vehicle is violating the traffic light, or the helmet, whether there is a helmet violation or not, speed violation. So all this can be easily done with the use of AI tools, AI techniques. And then the smart cities are using these concepts. There is a control center, and through the control center, with the help of CCTV cameras, the input is the images. And then there is a traffic light violation algorithm, there is a speed violation algorithm, which will detect whether there is a violation or there is no violation. So maybe we want to get data of 2022. Then it's a static data. So that gives us the big data management. Then we have the making data trustable and usable. So like we have the data management support for provenance, like how the data propagates from one channel to the other channel. Then how we are preparing the data, how we are clearing the data, then machine learning for the data management. So all this comes under making data trustable and usable. Then we set of possible values, but now these values are related, like there is a relationship between them. Like small is less than m, medium is less than large, large is less than extra large. So you can establish a relationship between the values. So these kind of attributes are called ordinal. Okay, they are again categorical, but now there is a ranking amongst the categories. Okay, so these are the different attribute values. Okay, so as I mentioned that we can have either nominal or the categorical. We can have the ordinal, like having relationships between the categories. Then we can have the interval, like a date. Your examinations will be from 21st April to 29th April. This is an interval attribute. Or maybe the income is between 1 lakh to 1.5 lakh. So not exactly you are saying the value, but you are giving a range. So this is an example of the interval attribute. And the ratio is basically a relative attribute. Like the temperature in Kelvin or the length, time. So if you are giving a ratio, then this is an example of a ratio attribute. So now, what are the different properties of the attributes? So we can apply different operations on the attribute values. Like we can have the equal to, like suppose you have the color of a t-shirt and there are two instances, two t-shirts. So you can easily have equality or non-equality. If the color of the two t-shirts are same, then equality holds, and if the color is different, then inequality holds. So you can always apply equality and non-equality on the attribute values. Then you can apply less than, greater than. So for the categorical attribute, this is not applicable, but for the ordinal attribute, it is applicable. Like small is less than medium, medium is less than large. So there is the ordering of the values. Now addition. So we cannot apply addition on the categorical or the ordinal. But if you have a numeric attribute like age or income, price, then you can simply apply plus and minus. So operators and then multiplication. So you can for the numeric attribute, you can apply multiplication or you can apply the division. So for the nominal, we can only have the distinctness, okay, equal to or not equal to. For the ordinal, we can have distinctness and the ordering. For the interval, we can have the distinctness, ordering and the addition, and the ratio is having all the four properties. Okay. So yes, so now there is another two types of attributes, discrete and the continuous. So you know, discrete values means like age. Age is a discrete attribute. 12 years, 13 years, 14 years, 15 years. And continuous means the salary. If you are talking about any value. Price of a house, price of a car. So these are the examples of the continuous attributes. So attribute can be either discrete, numeric attribute can be either discrete or it could be continuous. So now what are the different types of data? So we can have a record data. So like record data means, this is an example of a record data. So student record is a record data. Then this customer data is a record data, where each instance is called a record, and it is structured database. So basically data that consists of a collection of records, each of which consists of a fixed set of attributes. So there are 10 records, and each record is having some features or attributes. So this is an example for the data matrix. So data matrix is basically a matrix n by n. M is the number of rows, n is the number of columns. So this n is called the instances, number of instances, and the n is called the number of features. Like here, projection of x load is a feature, projection of y load is a feature, distance is another feature, load, thickness. So these are the examples of the features, and there are two instances. Then we can have a document data, like if you are, suppose you are handling the news documents. So your task is to generate a summary. So suppose there is an event, like for example this in this inauguration or this you are attending this PATNA program. So there will be a graph-like structure where each node is a web link or the web page, and these web pages are interconnected. So now you have to basically search in this graph. Then we can have a chemical data. You know that chemical data is having a structure. Like Benjamin molecule is following a kind of chemical structure. Then we have this sequence of transactions. Like here, sequence also matters. Like A and B have appeared together, then D individually, followed by C and E. So this way we can have a sequence of transactions. Here C and E have appeared together, then B, and then finally A and E. So this is an example of a ordered data where ordering matters. So in which order transactions are appearing. So this is a genomic sequence data. You know that our genes are a sequence of ATGC. So this is an example of a genomic sequence data. Then we can have the spatio-temporal data, like the average monthly temperature of the land and the ocean. So over time and over, when you are changing the spatial information, there is change in the temperature. So that's why it is called the spatio-temporal data. So yes, so okay, so so basically you know that why data mining or data basically, now you understand the data can be from different sources. Sometimes you have to handle the online data, structured data, unstructured data, transactional data, document data. So data can be in different forms, and now you need to somehow develop some tools to analyze the data, to extract the useful patterns of the data, and that is the called data mining. So data mining or data analytics or data science will teach you the tools and techniques which can be applied on the data to extract some useful patterns or useful rules for the data. So that is basically the task of data mining. So this is the overall, let me just show you one card. So this is the overall knowledge discovery process. So initially we have the data, we are cleaning the data, we are pre-processing the data, then we are storing the data in the warehouse. Okay? So like for the customer database, you have many information like customer address, customer name, customer age, customer gender, so income, all those information you have. But when you are solving this loan, like automatically detecting whether the person should be granted loan or not, maybe the address or the gender are not so important. Okay, you may ignore some features. So that is called the task relevant data. Like for a particular task, which features are relevant? That also you have to extract. Like when you are dealing with suppose you have a same customer database which is used in hospital and which is also used in bank. For the banking purpose, income plays a very important role. But when you are in the hospital, when you are developing whether the person should be shifted to ICU or should be kept in a normal bed, income should not be considered. So this is an example of a task relevant data. And then we have to apply the data mining technique. We have to find out the patterns, and that will give us the knowledge. So this is the overall journey, okay? So this is called the knowledge discovery process. From data, how can we extract the knowledge? So you have to follow all these steps. Data cleaning, data pre-processing, then task relevant data generation, then applying some analytical techniques, and finally the knowledge. Okay, thank you. So if you have any questions.
डाटा साइंस ए का जो सर्कल था वो उस साइड लास्ट पहले का तो इसका थोड़ा स्लाइड हो डाटा साइंस एंड आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस ये बीच
इसका जो पार्ट है मशीन लर्निंग एज ए टूल काम करेगा, जैसे हम कोई एल्गोरिथम बनाए ऑन द बिहाफ ऑफ डाटा एनालिटिक्स एंड डाटा साइंस, वी हैव मेड द मॉडल एंड मॉडल को जो मैं जिस कंपैरिजन करेंगे वो मशीन लर्निंग है।
Yes, मतलब you will be using the data from data science. So data science will help you in process the data. AI will give you the theoretical perspective of the algorithm, and now you have to apply the algorithm on the data, and that way you will be developing the model. Okay, that's why there is an intersection. So AI will give you the theoretical foundation of the algorithm. AI will help you to understand the theoretical foundation of the algorithm. Data science will help you to clean the data, how to identify the patterns of the data, and then you have to build the model of the data.
So वो मॉडल जो बनेगा हमारा ऑन द बिहाफ ऑफ डाटा साइंस, उसको कंपाइलर, जैसे हमारा एक कंपाइलर टूल होता है, जैसे कंपाइलर होता है, जैसे प्रोग्रामिंग एल्गोरिथम बनाते हैं उसको कंपाइल करते हैं, फिर जैसे अपने जो डिवाइस है टारगेट डिवाइस उसमें हम उसको कॉल करते हैं, तो सेम टाइप ऑफ दिस ML इज ए टूल।
Yes, ML is a tool, like neural network is the ML part only. So you can train neural network on the data, and then the neural network can behave like a data. Like हम लोग जैसे बोल, I have told you ना, suppose you have to solve a particular problem, you know the algorithm. तो हमारे टीचर ने आपको सिखा दिया कि ये स्टेप से फॉलो करना है, आपने क्लास में एक दो प्रॉब्लम उसके वो स्टेप फॉलो करके सॉल्व करनी है, इन द जब एग्जाम होगा you can easily apply the same algorithm. Similarly, data is about that test, मतलब for training purpose. So for the data, you will extract the rules, and फिर वो rule apply होगा real life में. Yes. कौन सा?
Regarding that age, you have told that to be as discrete. But someone, if it is implementing the thing over there, thing in continuous. So we need to refine that into a discrete form in order to understand.
You can consider this as a continuous in that case. If you want to use that 12.2, like 12 years, 2 months, that is also possible. Like, that is the design basically. When you will be designing your database, like when you will design, giving your input, like you have predefined template. कि age को I need to develop as an integer or I need to consider this as a continuous value. So according to you give the input. Like if you want to give input in a discrete, then you use integer or not. If you want to use this as a continuous, then you consider this as a float. That is the implementation issues. Yes.
तो ऐसे afternoon to everyone. And we would like to welcome IIT Patna for campus immersion programs for executive MBA, executive M.Tech and other certification programs. So my name is Prabhashankar. I'm taking care of our campus placements and corporate communication at IIT Patna. And my role is to provide best of career opportunity to graduate students from IIT Patna, especially for the full-time roles as well as internship programs. In my talk, I am going to cover 3 important aspects in the area of career building and career shift. First one is like current engineering scenario of graduating students of our nation. Second one is why IIT Patna is considered as one of the leading technical campus of our country. And third one is how we are shaping the future of our students. So, there are a few surveys conducted by various organizations like Aspiring Mind, and second one is NASCOM. So they have conducted survey across our country with most of the engineering colleges in past several years. So the data reveals around 30% graduating students in our country in today's same scenario. So they are seems to be employable, and out of 30%, only 23% graduating students, they are getting job in their specific domain, and remaining students either unemployed or they are taking jobs in different sectors. So that is a very important parameter. Second one is, like, if you calculate the people who are graduating from various universities across our country, so data would be around 1.5 million. So this number is much more than the people who are graduating from the countries like United States of America, China and other European countries. And second one, why IIT Patna is considered as one of the best technical campus in the country. One important aspect, yes, we are second generation IIT, we are new one, but we are better one. Why? Because we have, in IIT Patna, we have conceptualized cutting edge research paradigm. We have very dedicated faculty members whose research has imbibed with cutting edge industrial requirements. We provide holistic environment to our students, where 360-degree development of the students is inculcated as per the industry demands. And our role in career transformation of the students. So, the basic structure of any training and placement cell of any organization is to bridge the gap between students' aspirations and industry expectations. So in this way, we provide rigorous training programs to our graduating students, and of course, like India's most talented people through JEE Advanced and JEE Main, and through GATE and other, like world-class examinations after cracking, they enroll with IIT Patna. Yeah, of course, there are very talented people, but also for the talented people, like we need to plan a proper path so that like they can excel in the career. Okay, so that's the reason IIT Patna not only believing into producing engineers or managers, so believe in creating leaders of their respective regions. So that's the reason our students, whoever join any industry in India or abroad, either in academics or research center, they are doing exceptional well in all directions. So now coming towards this report recently we have built for our students. Yes, so this is the recent report of placement and internship of IIT Patna. So that was created for the last year batch, and usually our placement season ends by the month of May or June. So this year placement report will be declared by the institute in the month of May or June 2023. So, like the last placement season was exceptional in many terms. So, you can see like number of the campus recruitment this year stands out with the highest number of job offers, highest domestic pay package, highest average package, and highest number of pre-placement offers in the history of IIT Patna. So, here you can see in batch 2019-20, so around 106 companies visited our campus for the campus placement, and around 200 plus job offers they have extended to our students. Again, Again, 2020-21, around 125 companies visited our campus for the placement activities, and they have extended, again in 2021-22, 154 companies visited our campus for the campus placements, and they have extended 400 plus offers for our graduating students, and that includes 10 international offers that was extended by Amazon Berlin, Google Munich, Amazon Luxembourg, Square Point Capital London, and Google London. So these slides give a brief idea about the average package of the graduating students in different years. So here you can find in 2021 the average package for the B.Tech was 17.13 lakhs per annum, and there was a huge spike in the average package offered to the B.Tech graduating student in 2022 was 28 lakhs. So you may understand, so there is a huge spike of 68% in the average CTC of the graduating students. In a similar fashion, you will find the average CTC of M.Tech students, number of job offers, total placed students, number of companies participate in the placement process, number of pre-placement offers, and other things. So, nowadays we have seen there is a drastic change in the recruitment process, and even companies have changed their methodology in the recruitment. So, especially during the pre-final year, nowadays company believe in summer intensive program, and based on individual candidates' performance during the summer intensive program, they extend pre-placement offers. So that's the details we have provided, number of PPOs. So in 2021, the number of PPO offered to our student was 25, and in 2022, the number of PPO extended to our student was 50. So we found around 100% jump in pre-placement offers. So that is a commendable achievement for our students. So this is, this shows the dedication of our student during the summer intensive programs. So how this dedication develops? Because these students already gone through 4 different semesters in IIT Patna. So our esteemed faculty members, so they provide cutting-edge technology, cutting-edge research to our students. So that's the reason our students during summer internship programs, they perform exceptional well. Next one is. So this is branch-wise, data of our graduating batch of last year. So it gives about the data of B.Tech Computer Science, Electrical Engineering, Mechanical Engineering, Civil Engineering, and Chemical Engineering. So in last few years, we have seen 100% placements in various B.Tech programs, and also in various M.Tech programs, we have seen 100% placements. Okay, so this data shows the placement stat of M.Tech batch 2022, where you can find it computer science engineering, mathematics and computing, mechatronics, communication systems. In various branch, you can just see most of our students got 100% placements.
this graph shows the sectors. So, like the participating companies, they belong to IT and software, manufacturing, food, engineering, research, development, semiconductors, and analytic and consulting, banking and finance, e-commerce, edtech. So it means like all sectors, they believe to recruit students from IIT Patna. Okay, next one is, every year, like already we told the number of companies who are participating in the placement process. So they are increasing. Why they are increasing? Because regularly IIT Patna organize various kind of corporate summits, corporate programs. So we have a very strong industry linkage. And even like last few years, IIT Patna has signed more than 50 plus MOUs with world-class research centers, world-class top multinational companies. So that's the reason now they are coming to take part in our placement process and they are recruiting students from IIT Patna. So these are some of our top recruiters. That includes Google, Oracle, GameStar, Bosch, TVS, Atlassian, Qualcomm, Deloitte, Amazon, Samsung. So these are the prominent recruiters. Every year they participate in our placement process and they recruit our B.Tech, M.Tech, MSc. Even now the companies are recruiting PhD students also for the placement processes. Yeah, already I have discussed about the internship. So internship also, like we have seen increasing graph, number of companies participating in the placement process, number of offers extended by the companies. So this graph shows about the average B.Tech salary of 3 graduating batch. So like. So these glimpses of some events we have already organized in IIT Patna for the purpose of skill upliftment and some career counseling sessions and all. So these are our TPC coordinators. How TPC works? So like every year we form a committee. It comprises of B.Tech, M.Tech, MSc and PhD students. So we take nominations from B.Tech, M.Tech, PhD, MSc and PhD, and we form the team, and regularly we organize various kinds of meetings, we invite companies, and in this way our TPC works. So that's all from my side. In case if you have any questions regarding career opportunity, business assistance from IIT Patna, so I am ready to give answers.
For us, the question is,
yeah.
All the data and figure that you have so many degrees for those who are privileged to be in campus. What about those who really are aspiring to be in executive MBA courses for the first session here now?
Yeah, definitely, it's a nice question. Yeah, so already it has been mentioned in the brochure. So IIT Patna will provide the placement assistant to like enroll the students. Okay, so definitely our team is working on that part, and based on your experience, based on your choice in the area where you want to make your career, definitely our team will provide the best possible career opportunities for the graduate enrolled students.
Like me as an example here, I have been working with SBI since about 10 years. Prior to that, I was with IBM as a trainer. Now I don't wish to continue with SBI anymore. Now I want to have a shift in my career progression. That's why I have been working with executive MBA. Now what you suggest to me is the better suited for me. Mostly I would prefer to have a job in future as a consultant, maybe KPMG, maybe Deloitte, or maybe for BCG, even the McKinsey. So
got your point. So now you are transforming your career. You are thinking to transform your career. So already I told you. So in the last previous slides, you might have seen. So the recruiting companies, they don't only belong to the specific sectors. So the company participating in our placement process, yeah, of course, for our enrolled students, they belong to manufacturing industry, they belong to IT and consulting rules, consulting areas, they belong to software industry. So definitely, like regularly we have discussed with the core team, we will plan, like career orientation session with all the graduating students, and we'll create a database and profile of all the students who have been enrolled for this program. And whatever like we have our partner organization, we will share the specific profile of the candidate, and will ask if any suitable career opportunity arise at your place, so please let us know, and we'll arrange a virtual interview. So that's the plan already we have done.
All the MBA experts here, the candidates who have enrolled themselves for this program, it's my humble request to the entire team of IIT PATNA here, please do consider our, because see, not only getting placed here after completion of this course here, but also the quality of the job that this company has going to offer, and the C2C. Consider my example here is, my C2C is 17 lakhs for it. Now I will switch. So even after 2 years of completion from this course here, from this IIT STEM here, if they offer me 15 or 16 lakhs, so it makes no sense at all for me. This is what I think people should really work on and just make a roadmap for these people.
Yeah, thank you for your important question. So already I have told you in my previous slides. So IIT Patna believes in creating not only engineers or a specific professionals. So we create leaders of the specific area. So yeah, of course, your suggestion will be inculcated in our part, and already our team is working to collaborate with various top industries, because this program is exclusive for the working professionals, and most of the people have experience of 5 to 10 years. So that will also add an advantage, because you may find on various data and various platforms. So industry is facing a lot of challenges in getting qualified and talented and capable people. So that's the opportunity, and you have already brand name of IIT Patna. So I think this breeze can be maintained, or this breeze can be removed at the earliest. So this is all about from our side.
Taking your words as you have said here, as it is to be, I think I haven't landed in the wrong place. So I hope I shall be getting something better. Even if I quit after 2 years, means maybe if I quit is back to 2 years and completion of this course, I think I have landed at the right place.
Yeah, of course, you have, this is a right choice. And again, I must congratulate you to choosing IIT Patna for these upliftment programs in your career. And on behalf of IIT Patna, as well as our partner company, MicroTech Educational Society, will take care of all these issues. And from this dais, I am promising you, so in future we will organize regularly career orientation sessions with our industry partners and industry experts, or they will guide you how to shape your career, how to transform your career, so that the aim for which you have taken this admission in IIT Patna or microtech programs, so your aim will be fulfilled. Okay, thank you. Next question.
As we have a good placement style and we are doing very well, but what about the entrepreneur and startups? Do we have any self-help?
Yes, IIT Patna not only provide the placement opportunity, you may sit down, placement opportunity to graduating students. We have full-fledged incubation center, and we have 2 startup companies. So that has been incubated from IIT Patna, and we have professor in charge and other senior faculty members. So regularly we organize startup activities. Recently IIT Patna organized e-sales summit. So definitely you guys can contribute, you may be part of these events, and through our channel or network, if you want to establish any company, or if you have any idea, even IIT Patna, last year we have initiated one form from our side. If any person who is interested to start his own company, So IIT Patna provides a seed fund of around 10 lakh rupees, and we have a startup center. So in evening, definitely we will plan a college tour. So during the college tour, we will take you to our incubation center. And in case if you have any specific questions, so that you can ask, or even you can try to email to our resource office or CEP center. We will guide you through the incubation center and connect the right person.
Sir, I am a founder and director of a company. We are a government recognized startup. But the problem is this: we are not getting any support from the government side. Whatever we are doing on our own basis. But what I want is, as we are having an incubation center, so what the support we can get from that side?
Yeah, of course. So already
the support is not only the money.
Yeah,
technical supports and a lot of support we can get from your side.
Yes. So like IIT Patna Incubation Center, so regularly we organize startup events, and even as per the specific requirement, we have set of panel members who are industry experts of their domain. So we connect to there is a point called mentorship. Okay, so suppose if you are in the e-commerce, so we have the people, we have a set of experts, those who have a huge experience in setting up the companies, running the companies of e-commerce. So they will connect with them and they will guide you how to generate money or how to expand your business in different verticals, different domains. So that is not a big challenge. We have very strong startup ecosystem in IIT Patna, and you will be the privileged to part of this startup ecosystem of IIT Patna. Or for any student, if you have any specific questions, okay, so directly, if my team is not able to give answer on the right time, so you guys can write an email to CEP. Okay, so definitely they will give the better questions, better clarification about your queries and questions. So that we can do.
One more question, sir. Is it any deadline to get reply from CEP email ID that we will get reply within 7 days, 10 days, or 1 month?
No. There is no concept of 7 days or 8 days. IIT system, we are very responsive, very proactive. Please believe, because it's a world-class institution. People are responsible for their job and assigned work.
This question because my mail is pending from 2 months, and
I second him on this matter.
From this email ID. That's why I point this.
No. Whatever your questions and query, so my team is noting down, and we'll raise these questions on the right forum, and we'll definitely sort out these problems.
Sir, yes. Sir, my question is. Sir, my question is, I'm just coming, sir, embedded, sir.
Yes, please.
I'm coming from embedded field, sir, but I'm joined the M.Tech in AI and data science, sir. So my question is, whenever we pursuing the internship, sir, in this specific field, AI and data science, okay, my reach is I have no any reach in such type of industry. So how can I join this type of industry to do the internship in AI and data science?
Same.
Yeah. So you will be surprised to know our placement scenario of IIT Patna, even B.Tech and M.Tech. So I'm giving you a very small example. So last year from B.Tech 2022 batch, we had 2 students from B.Tech civil engineering who cracked Google. Okay, we have a number of examples where people, they don't belong to the branch of B.Tech Computer Science or B.Tech IT Information System, but they got job in IT related companies. Okay, so it doesn't matter how you have started, matter how you are going. So that's the reason to make a change in your career or to uplift your career aspiration to enroll with IIT Patna academic programs. So definitely, already I told you, we have a very strong team, we have a strong industry linkage. So with this, tie-ups and MOUs, we'll see your profile, and based on your requirements, based on your interest, based on your desire, we will connect with the right company. So, IIT Patna or our partner company, we, there is no guarantee, but we will provide the best possible assistance for you in your career shaping or career planning. So definitely, if you have any questions or any problems, so directly you can write an email to CEP office with your updated profile, and you can put your request. So we need such internship programs or internships. So definitely our team will look into the matter, will resolve it at the earliest. So that we will do from our side.
Similar to your previous students like normal regular and M.Tech students, or how whom we should connect, because we are virtually attending the class. Like as we said, like we are writing the mail and we are not getting the response from the IMMERSION.
Might be some problem and some mistake. So we, we accept your issues, and whatever you raise, if you have, please sit on ma'am. Okay, so you are saying like you are involved in M.Tech executive program. So will it be like facilities that will giving to our regular B.Tech and M.Tech students?
Yeah, the question is like at the time of campus placement, because they are regular students, they are getting updated every day by day. But we are a virtual student. How will we get connected with these?
Yeah, so we will create some platform. Okay, and already I told to your some of your students. So I like. This is your this is your immersion program. So you got the opportunity to physically visit our campus, and post these programs, post lunch and other sessions, will have a campus tour of IIT Patna. And already I told you, ma'am, in from the upcoming weeks, we will organize regular mentoring sessions and career counseling sessions. So whatever your issues, so we will we will sort out your issues and problems, and to aware about what kind of internship opportunity and placements programs or career orientation sessions will come in next week. So we'll create some platform so where you will get the updated details about these issues.
Like my point of concern is some connection, direct connection where we can directly connect to the
Yes. They want some platform. Yeah. So there is a yeah.
That's why you are asking. We have already developed that in our platform a different system for you all. Okay. And in fact, any time you want to reach us, you can directly write to email to me. I am Neeraj Rajan, I am chairman of Hyderabad International Trust. And every time, whether anyone is asking something in group, WhatsApp group or email, I always do reply to everyone. I may hopefully your mail I didn't see in
Yes. Yeah.
If you have any query, you can write it later. I will always do answer point wise to everyone. Hopefully most of 5-10 students have already received mail from my side.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
My suggestion, we can do one thing. Quarterly in a month we can have one orientation programs. Yeah. So lately we can check that.
Right now we are giving it to 30 classes. When we will start our regular class, that will be started from month of July. Okay. Then we will schedule in a month, either fortnightly or in a month once, with your placement of 50 classes. He will always guide you and update you. Whatever the technology, emerging technologies are coming, which kind of questions HRs are asking, so that you guys must prepare, because you all have joined to accelerate your career, right? Because they see in executive program, most of the students are working, right? To uplift your career, professional career, you all have taken admission over here. Then it's our moral responsibility to help you and give you the best possible support. Whatever, whether you want to take the support from online or you want to come in campus, whatever your requirement will be there, we will definitely assure you that you have to just pay only one fee for 2,000 rupees for staying at the guest house, for fooding and accommodation and nothing else. Right?
Yeah. So you must feel, yeah.
Or we can
So no, proud and privileged. Okay, so now you're part of IIT Patna family. So you're now a part of extended family. Okay, and second one is like already.
Executive as well as M.Tech programs all are mixed. And also there should be.
You give a suggestion which format you want that to be mentioned there. We will definitely like to appreciate your effort. Whatever you want,
So
just write a mail. You write a mail to me anytime.
I think suggestion is that you want the classes to be separate.
Not classes, not the classes. The content is mixed. Number one, the content is mixed. Number two, the total syllabus at book should be available. I mean, PDF, all the PDF should be available. There is, though it is a free. Yeah, but there is an assignment and there is an exam to be taking place. Yeah, and the previous lectures are also not uploaded there. So
you just write a mail. What are the things we have to update there? I will do it on as soon as possible.
So your email ID is?
Right. Neeraj @MICROTech.ac.in.
I think it's an NEERAJ@microtech.ac.in.
Another email for if you want to directly connect with Dean sir, his email ID is You all are requested to kindly note both email IDs.
Clarification, but the clarification was telephonically by the Neeraj sir, and it is still pending, but confirmation is not there.
But you have already spoken with him.
Yeah, he is giving proper reply, but the CEP knows giving reply. I'm very confident of his Sir, actually, I will get confidence if I will get reply from the official ID. The mail ID from where I got the offer letter. I reply the offer letter email. Whenever I am calling to Neeraj, he is always replying to me. The same mail ID, sir. The mail I got offer letter from your side. Yeah, I can check. I can check. Not AC dot in
if I am paying for platform and everything, then it will be
better in case if you face any challenges, okay, so you can write an email to Neeraj sir and keep asking the sir in the CC. And even if you miss email, you can CC CEP_off@iitp.ac.in, and we'll try to resolve the problem at the earliest. Do you have any question, please? Yeah.
As you spoke about that, some funding and some startup funding IITs give. So if anyone is running a business in this area, if they need it, so how you can?
Yeah, already I told you, IIT Patna has a full-fledged incubation center. Please sit down. Okay, so during our post sessions by Asif Iqbal sir and thank you note, so we'll take out all our students to different part of the IIT system, and we'll try a visit to incubation center. And Neeraj sir. Yeah, one is quantity announcement. So many queries from our students regarding a startup and support from the IT Patna in establishing entrepreneurial ventures by students. So we will plan an exclusive session by our incubation center, considering all these important aspects, how IT Patna Incubation Center can contribute and support in your business or entrepreneurial journey, so that we can plan. And from the upcoming months, either on 3rd or 2nd Saturday, let's say somewhere around in evening 7:30 or 8 o'clock, we can have a regular meeting. Okay, so whatever your queries, that can be sorted out at the earliest, so that will incorporate in our system.
Yes. There are three facilities that I have one that incubation center. The second one is the technology innovation, and the third one is the technology business incubation. So we usually have a system for
So this is for this support for international business as well as national, or because after my business is Canada and Dubai.
Yeah, that you have to see the.
Basically, I'm a medical engineer, so I'm pretty.
So your office will be located outside India.
Yeah, this is located in Dubai and Canada. So and
that we have to see that. Still now, I think no, we are not supporting that. But
not in the term of like financial, but in the term of technical aspects and some.
Technical we can. Sure, technical.
Because I'm basically an engineer, so I'm running that company. So we need some, there's a R&D.
So that is possible. That is possible. That is possible. Let's discuss. That is possible.
Yeah, so later you can send a request email to Neeraj sir, keeping Asif sir and CP office in the CC with your queries and your requirements, so that we will discuss with CP office and we'll sort out the earliest.
That I can do, but I think it's still not this executive MBA is still not running in the appropriate
No,
means not communicating properly, and still class is not started. Several times they said this class is not started.
We have sent you the preparatory classes that is not followed by.
Yeah, because I'm getting a mail like 2-3 hours before, so that is impossible to
See, we have taken fee from you, right? If you have paid the fee from in dollar or dirham, then we will give you the right test. Don't consider it. In INR, then you have to take the services of you will consider for INR. Why? Because how we can everything. We have already given him. Before I launched that entire preparatory classes timetable.
Class schedule is there, but
I said that send me PDF, all the schedule.
So there are not, these are good feedback. So
important in every in our day. So we ensure that we get the latest quality of education. Yeah. So now, understand now the we have some easy surely you are saying that quality should improve. The class review timeline should be given fast in advance so that you can manage your time. I3 मतलब campus immersion program will be there, so you can come for the campus immersion. हाँ, no, these feedbacks are important and energy, so we take care of these feedbacks and then make
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable guidance on career development opportunities to our team members. Now, we would like to inform you that a short break is scheduled for lunch.
ये शाम में अच्छा है, शाम बढ़िया, फिर शाम में पढ़ना है, रात में 5 बजे खाते खाते मेंटेनेंस पे रहोगे ना, फिटनेस थोड़ा सा रहेगा, मेंटेनेंस बना कर कैसे ये बढ़िया बढ़े बढ़े इतना बढ़ेगा वही साल
सर्दी अच्छी लगती है. What is the reason behind this intellectual thing? मुझे सर्दियों वाले कपड़े बहुत पसंद हैं. उस हिसाब से लड़कों को गर्मियाँ बहुत अच्छी लगती हैं. दिल्ली के बारे में आप कितना जानती हैं? शाहरुख खान के कॉलेज का नाम बताइए.
करेंट स्ट्रक्चर दूसरों को लेते जाओगे मेरे वाले को लोगे अरे बात यार मतलब नहीं है उनके
Yeah.
बच ही नहीं रही है। वो फील नहीं आ रहा, सही बात। आसिफ सर का सही रहता है, मैथ्स वाले सर को मुझे मैथ्स समझ नहीं आता है, मैथ्स कर रहा हूँ, लेकिन जो पढ़ा है बीच बीच में क्वेश्चन पूछे तो पिक चेंज कर रहा है। जो मैम है ना, इनका पिच कंटिन्यूस एक ही पिच पे चलता है। दिमाग को जबरदस्ती देना ऐसे बेकार के कभी चश्मा उतार के बता हम लोग 2-2 घंटे होते थे, सामने वाला सोने का जगा के रखना पड़ता है। अकेले का
मेरे एक दोस्त ने तेरे स्किल से कल ये भाई तुम लोग पहली बार नहीं बोलते, बहुत बात भाई कॉलेज में किसी को भी जाता हूं, जितना नाम मतलब बेकार है सोचा तो ये नीचे वो मुजफ्फरनगर तक का हुआ, उसके बाद भाई आगे देखिए मुजफ्फरनगर तक वॉकिंग रेलवे स्टेशन पे रेलवे स्टेशन पूरा मिला दिया है 2 किलोमीटर उसको एक रेडी कोर्स से बन गई और से बात करना है अच्छी बात है ये डायरेक्टली बात करिए, मतलब कोई टेंशन नहीं, कर्फ्यू लगाओ ना, कोई टेंशन नहीं, कोई डर बात बस हां सड़क में हम लोग चल वो कैच कर रहा है कब ड्राइवर में बड़े बाल नहीं लगते ना, बड़े किसी का तो लेकिन पतला हो गया पतला कर सकते हैं वीडियो मोटा आपने क्या ऐड देखो सरिया मछली इससे अच्छा कैमरा सिंगल पेपर से 4 शीट पेपर से क्या बचता है हमारे पास करीब 400-500 छोटा बड़ा क्लाइंट बेस अच्छा है हमारे पास ज़्यादा क्लाइंट्स की क्वांटिटी है ना, वो छोटे क्लाइंट्स मतलब जिनका इस तरीके से बहुत छोटे लेकिन उससे भी वो मार्केट में नाम है जैसे टैली आम जगह हमारा अच्छा प्रोडक्ट है टैली को अच्छे से बिकना, लेकिन हम लोगों के पास ना मैं बोल ही रहा था कि स्टार्टअप में इतना इकोसिस्टम नहीं है ना, ऐसे काम सीखा है और मैंने करो वैसे तो ऑन करना अरे सही
अरे हाथ थाम भी कहाँ बहुत रिस्क रहता है कैसे तो बैठ
कस्टमर बोलता है कि मेरे को बताया कि मेरे को कौन सा स्टॉक रखना है मटेरियल जो उसके पास उसका पुराना डाटा कोई हमारा सॉफ्टवेयर 6 साल से 6 साल का डाटा उसको हो गया इस टाइम पे कौन सा सामान उसको एनालाइज करके सॉफ्टवेयर सजेस्ट करें कि कौन सा मटेरियल आप परचेज करो उसमें क्या फायदा है इस टाइम आप किसी को मतलब ये एक एग्जांपल दे रहा हूँ इस तरीके के फोरकास्टिंग एक मेरे पास क्वेरी फैसिलिटी है उसका सोल्यूशन था ना सोल्यूशन आ गया लेकिन जैसे कि स्टार्ट करेगा पूरा टाइम हो जाता है 2 घंटे में उसकी एलोकेशन भी ऐसे ही होता है उसको प्रॉब्लम होती है का डेकर होता है उसकी वेट होती है ऑर्डर आपको 30 से 40 जिस तरीके से तो मेरे को ये निकालना है ग्लास लिस्ट में मैं किस तरीके से काटूँ जिससे सबसे बड़ा ऑर्डर में प्रोसेस इतने सारे कैसे डाटा मिलता है एक दिन का ऑर्डर है एक दिन का ऑर्डर है अभी सपोज मेरे पास आगे ऑर्डर है वो सिस्टम के अंदर नंबर ऑफ कॉम्बिनेशन था तो कॉम्बिनेशन सिर्फ करोड़ से एक्टिविटी से वो मल्टीप्लाई किया है अब सब जो 500 साइज का और पकड़ नहीं पाए अभी कहीं जॉब नंबर भी
क्या आगे से हाँ 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 ठीक ठीक देखो इसमें ताको हम समझ जाए हाँ
गुड आफ्टरनून। जिस क्षण का हम बेसब्री से इंतजार कर रहे थे वह क्षण अब आ चुका है। आज इस अक्षय तृतीया के पवित्र दिवस के अवसर पर IIT पटना में विभिन्न स्थानों से पधारे हुए हमारे विद्यार्थीगण एंड हमारे एस्टीम्ड गेस्ट, हम सभी IIT पटना की तरफ से आपका स्वागत करते हैं। टुडे वी आर ब्लेस्ड विद द प्रेजेंस ऑफ Honorable Director Professor T.N. Singh, IIT Patna, Professor Rana Singh, Director CIMP Patna, Professor A.K. Thakur Sir, Dean Academics, Indian Institute of Technology Patna, Dr. Asif Iqbal, Associate Dean Resources, Indian Institute of Technology Patna, Dr. N.K. Tomar, former Head of Department of Mathematics, Indian Institute of Technology Patna, Dr. Shiparna Saha, former Head of Department of Computer Science, Indian Institute of Technology, Patna. Kumod Kumar, Chief Administrative Officer, CIMP, Patna. Sivanand Senapati, Associate Professor, CIMP, Patna. Rajiv Verma, Faculty, CIMP, Patna. Ankit Sharma, Faculty, CIMP, Patna. Dr. Neeraj Raj Hans, Secretary, Microtech Education Society, Varanasi, and Jaykant Sir from Education Sector. So, before beginning this program, I would like to introduce our distinguished chief guest for today's inaugural ceremony, Professor T.N. Singh Sir. Professor Singh is one of the prominent names in education sector in India. He specializes in rock mechanics, slope stability, underground space technology, mining, blasting and soft computing. He holds a degree in PhD rock mechanics from prestigious Indian Institute of Technology, BHU, Varanasi. He had worked on different positions previously such as former Vice Chancellor, Mahatma Gandhi Kashi Vidyapeeth, Varanasi, Indian Institute of Technology, Bombay, and Indian Institute of Technology, BHU, Varanasi. He is a former Institute Geoscience Chair Professor and Professor at Indian Institute of Technology, Bombay. He had several awards and recognitions to his name such as Lifetime Achievement Award by NEEM International Foundation 2019, Excellence of Teaching Award IIT Bombay 2017, the John C. Gammon Prize Institute of Engineers 2017, Best Paper Award ICESE Indonesia 2017, Best Paper Award ISRMITTT 2014, 16, 17 and 19, GSI Commemorative Award 2011, Professor Gopal Ranjan Rock Mechanics Award IIT Roorkee 2013. Professor Singh had several publications to his name. He has referred a total of 238 international journals and 104 national journals. He has total of 115 conference proceedings and has edited 3 books. He has around of 20 popular scientific articles and 9,260 citations. So he has several international collaborations such as Geotechnical Institute, Oslo, Norway Thought, DST, and many more. Again, we have also our guest of honor, Professor Rana Singh. He is a gold medalist in MBA Finance, PhD from one of the prestigious university, having work experience with working as a Vice Chancellor with Sanskrit University, Director, Army Institute of Management and Technology. So now, taking much before beginning this program, I would like to request all our esteemed dignitaries to please inaugurate the 2-year UG academic programs with your blessings. 3-year, 2 UG academic programs. Please give a big round of applause. Thank you so much, sir, for inaugurating the 2-3-year UG programs. Now, I would like to request Honorable Director, Professor T.N. Singh, IIT Patna, to bless the audience with his word of wisdom. Thank you, sir.
Very honored Director of CIMT, Nanaji, Dean, Academic, Professor A.K. Thakur, faculty from Indian Institute of Technology, Patna, and CIMT, my dear friends, people from this media, it is a very honored day and long awaited day to start the 2 UG program, that will be the BSc Honours in Computer Science and Data Analytics and Bachelor of Business Administration. I must congratulate Microtech Society and their leaders, as well as the team of aid in resource, in academic, and other friends from the CIMT, particularly the director, who has taken keen interest to review the course structure, which is very, very important, because the course structure which has been approved by various experts from their different fields, not only from this IIT Patna or CIMT, but the other institutions of the similar time. And after approval of this, then the course has been structured and launched, which is matching and equivalent to any of these course structure available across the country and even having the equivalence to the other part of this series at international level. These courses are very, very important because you must appreciate IIT, and I think this kind of the course is unique in the northern part of India. No one institution has started in the northern part of India this kind of this course. And you know, the number of students, if you can compare from the northern to southern part, I think a tremendous gap. And most of these their colleges and these kind of the courses are filled by, attended by the students from these regions or the Indo-Gangetic Plain. So this is the opportunity to all of you to spread this information that this is the course which I inaugurated today, having the greater impact on this career of any of this young student who has missed the bus by fraction of second. Because you know, the opportunity knocked the door once, not twice. And if you will not wake up, then it is very difficult to again create a similar situation. So only you have the regret in this life. Whenever you are alone, you always think that yes, I have missed the bus. I have not tried to catch the bus. The senior colleagues from our executive program, they are also one of the inspiration for the young students, that you can see that learning has no end. So learning will be a continuous process. You have to evolve, you have to improve, you have to educate yourself and make upgrade. If you can see in the 1950, people have seen a different kind of the computer and computer facility. That is abolished. It will become history. And if you can explain to you, you may accept it, or you may think that it is a good story, it has been made to convince us. Things have been changed again in the 1970s. There is a second time of the revolution. Things have been earlier, which was very, very relevant, become the irrelevant. The machine has been thrown on the corner of some of this building. But you have come to the era where not 10 years or 5 years a continuous type of the system will work. It is possible, there is a change is possible in the 5 days or 5 weeks. So such a dynamic and fast system of changing this scenario, for the using this data, now you have people are telling the big data. So you need a very faster rate of this transformation of the data. to analyze the data, to conclude with this data, and give certain type of the decision which can be useful for the society and benefit of the society. So now, I think these kind of the courses, the computer science and data, they certainly provide the inputs which is very much required as a nation, as an individual, because as our Honorable Prime Minister said, that now this war will be not fought in the battlefield, but it will be in the mindset. And fighting with the mind, those who have the sharper mind, they will win the world and rule the world. So, I think this is the time has come when each and every individual have some amount of this understanding about this computation, transformation, understanding the data, extracting information out of the data, exploiting the data for the benefits of the mankind. So these are the things we have to learn, and it is challenging, I think. And these challenges can be met out once you are very sincere, very, very dedicated, very, very honest with your education system. Then only we can go ahead. Now the second course is the Bachelor of Business Administration. Because you know, in spite of all technology, we don't have a better administration of that technology, we cannot succeed. We cannot overcome. Whether it will be the business administration, so all the business administration need of computer science and data analysis, and all the business means data analysis people need a good administration. So it is both the courses are so supplementary and complementary to provide you a better understanding. And I think the NFP has given this opportunity that you can go with the 2 courses, 3 courses at a time. In our time it was a crime. So I'm telling you honestly, if it was a crime, when anybody caught, then his first degree will be also going to be the So people are very, very careful, even the year, which year you have passed, which year you have started your new course. That is very, very sincerely one should take. Otherwise there is some session loss and something like that that creates sometimes the confusion among the administrator or going to this somewhere for the job or this university higher education. But now you are lucky enough, and thanks to the government they have taught it in a very later stage. But okay, देर आए दुरुस्त आए, ये तो अच्छी बात है, क्योंकि कुछ लोगों को समझदारी बाद में आती है, लेट आती है। तो जब भी हमारे प्लानर्स को, स्टूडेंट को ये समझ में आया कि what is the importance of education? Without it, it is an asset. It is the only asset where you can expend a lot, you can gain a lot. Otherwise, all the places you have to maintain the balance state. This is the only thing which doesn't need any kind of the balance state. But certainly, it will give you the more strength, more energy, more vision to go ahead and face this situation in this particular country. Both are very, very important in the present scenario to help the society, to fulfill the dream of the society. because there are so many challenges which needs to be addressed by this young mind, experienced mind, both together. And this is the way how one can work in tandemly and resolve the issue of outstanding for the benefit of the society. Any education, if it doesn't fit to help the society, I think that will be not a right kind of this education. So we have to address this. To make this country a leading country, we have to be updated in all the courses, all the area of this research, understanding, then only we can lead this world. And I think on there, both these courses are very, very important and very, very relevant. I must congratulate the Microsoft Society who has accepted our invitation and tried to come and cooperate us to run this course, because you know, without their help it was not possible that we have to start this kind of the courses where a lot of data and information should be taken into account, because we need a lot of, you can say, the data matrix. So before your course, the application has been started. So if you are very good, after some time there may be you will be the right place. So I must thank the CIMP director, who is always ready to help us to start any kind of the innovative things in our institute. Very curious, very systematic, very straightforward professional who give us the help that what is the right and what is the wrong in your structure and how we can go with this better structure. So we have a lot of, you can see the benefit out of this. So I must congratulate him, I must thank him and his team also, who have been always supporting, very cooperative. Once again, I wish all the best for the new course and welcome all of you in this campus of IIT Patna. Enjoy it and remember it. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Indeed, it's a historical day for all of us. We are very grateful for your valuable guidance, and we feel blessed to have a patron like you in our learning and upskilling dynamics for creating a future leaders as per the industry global demands. Success is often achieved by those who don't know that failure is inevitable. Rightly said, coming together is a beginning, keeping together is a progress, working together is a success. Now we are moving to our next stage of today's event to appreciate the tireless efforts made behind to achieve this great milestone. We would like to honor our dignitaries and contributors. For the same, I would request Mr. Pankaj Rajhans and Neeraj Rajhans sir, please come on the stage. And to proceed further, I am inviting Ms. Priti ma'am to join for the same.
I would like to request Mr. Pankaj Rajhans and Mr. Neeraj Rajhans to honor our director sir with the token of appreciation. Now I would like to request Professor A.K. Thakur sir to receive the appreciation from Mr. Pankaj Rajans and Leela Rajans. Now I would like to request Dr. Venki Tomar sir to come on stage and receive the appreciation. Now I would like to request Dr. Rana Singh, Director CIMP, to receive the appreciation from Mr. Pankaj Rajans and Mr. Neeraj Rajans. Now I would like to request Dr. Asif Iqbal to come on stage and receive the appreciation. Thank you. Now I would like to request Shriparna Saha to come on stage and receive the appreciation. Now I would like to request Mr. Kumud Kumar, Chief Administration Officer CIMP, to come on stage and receive the appreciation. I would like to request Mr. Jaykant Singh to come on stage and have the appreciation.
ये तो होना चाहिए।
Now I would like to request Mr. Rajiv Verma, faculty of CIMP, to come on stage and receive the appreciation. Now I would like to request Mr. Kripa Shankar Singh, TPO of IIT Patna, to receive the appreciation. Now I would like to request Mr. Jayanta Das, Assistant of Resources, to receive the appreciation. Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to request Mr. Rakesh Kumar, PS2 Director of IIT Patna, to receive the appreciation. Thank you so much for your kind efforts for the execution of this program. Now I would like to request Mr. Pankaj Rajan to give the vote of thanks to our attendees.
Thank you so much, Preeti ji. My name is Pankaj Rajhans and I am President and Executive Director of Microtech Educational Society, which are the service provider of IIT PATNA for CEP and QIB programs. I am pleased to stand over here on behalf of IIT PATNA and Microtech Educational Society, who are service provider, as I told you, and we will carry forward all of your issues and all of your skills for the completing your degree and everything. Our chief guest, sir, of today, Professor T.L. Singh, sir, who is the director of IIT Patna, under whose supervision we have started this program. And I hope you all are much aware with the what is the CEP and the QIP programs. And you all are enrolled under this CEP and QIP programs to get all those, to run all the courses. You know, you must aware with what the real process of getting admission in the IIT. If you will go with the mainstream program, then just definitely you have to, if you want to take the admission in the B.Tech or some other, or other courses, then you have to go for the JEE Advanced. That's really pretty tough. As if we will talk about the 2022 examination, then most around the 10,25,000 students has appeared in 2022. And only the 2,50,000 students around got cleared for the advance. And how much seat we are having in IITs, in all over the Indian IITs? It's around 16,000, including all the branches. So see how tough it is to get the admission in the IIT. And even I am not talking about the computer science. I'm just not talking about the whole branches. So it's around 16,000. So this is so much tough to get enrolled through the mainstream programs like the M.Tech and the other programs related with that. So under the guidance of our directors, we are allowed to start the CEP and QIP programs, which is quite similar with all those the regular programs which is running here. The only difference is what we are going to do here. We will deliver all the programs to the hybrid mode. You know what's the hybrid mode? Just I want to tell you what is actually program is always delivered to all the students either in the campus or in the distance mode or the online program. These all are the medium where all the programs goes to the student. But we have done something new as a hybrid program. In hybrid program, what we are going to do, that's fine, you will get all those things in the online. All the syllabus, all the subjects, all the classes you will get delivered through the online. But we will give you the 10 immersion sessions, campus immersion sessions to everyone to come here and attend the classes, do your practicals, and so you can get in touch with your campus and you will feel you are doing the same thing in the campus. So today, as sir told you, we have launched the UG program the first time in this northern India, because firstly it was launched by the IIT Madras, and now the second institution is the IIT Patna, who has launched this UG programs also. Mostly all of you are here to enrolled in the PG level programs, I believe, in M.Tech or MEA programs like this. So, but now today we have launched the UG program as well, and the program is one program is the BSc Honors in Computer Science and Data Analytics, and the second one is the BBA program. That's the Bachelor of Business Administration. It's all are the 3-year program, and whatever the syllabus is, it's completely on the globally NEET standards, on the level of the globally standards. So all the information, whatever you will get here, it's equivalent to all those universities who are providing the same. You know, hybrid program was started by the Stanford University, first time in world. And they started that all those hybrid programs just for the working professionals. who cannot attend the classes every day. So they started those things, and they started delivering all the programs through the online, and give a special session for those who want to come to the campus and can attend and be in person with the faculty members and all the campus professors and the faculty members. So you can at least know with whom you are getting taught. So this is the process, and this will be the same process will be given to you here in IIT Patna as well, either it's the M.Tech program or in the MBA program, or still which we have launched today in the same. So I believe all of your journey would be quite good, and we will help you in each and every manner. Either it's the matter of the internship or the placement or anything. And we will give you the same type of facility which our students are getting here in the campus. So you don't have to worry for that. And I believe you have already introduced with all of our faculty members who are teaching to you. They are also available here for today. But especially one person to whom I want to introduce, I don't know if he has taken the classes or not today, Mr. A.K. Thakur sir. Professor A.K. Thakur sir is the spine of this IIT Patna. He is completely unbelievable. His knowledge and his wisdom, it's such a great piece of, I can say this is completely amazing. And I hope you will also get the benefit of him as well. And like this, we have here lots of faculty members. Mr. Asif Iqbal is also here. We call him AI Guru. Because as you know, all of completely everything is based on the artificial intelligence. And to starting this artificial intelligence, this is the right time you need to start. Because you know, completely, if we talk about the internet era or internet, the we are using here in India, we are using the Web 2.0, I believe, right now. And the other countries like the US standard is completely, right now it's on the Web 4.0. So we are different in the 2 decades. Currently we are facing the same. But the way we are going forward, it will do some miracle. The coming world is for the artificial intelligence. You all know. Even everything is completely depend upon the artificial intelligence, AI. Right now, everything has changed accordingly, and gradually it's going to be changed. But AI will ready to make a huge difference. Even without firing a bullet, you can control any country. That's the AI. So you have to do whatever the best you can do in that. And it's just simply amazing if you will go through with this, and you will definitely get the interest in this subject, because it will drive to you the infinity level. Whatever you can think, you can achieve there. So it's just a beginning. So we have started this campus immersion program, and thank you so much, sir, our director, sir, who has given all the permission and done everything to help those students. Just I told you about the IIT examination, how difficult it is, and only the 10,000 students get selected in the IIT. But with this program, the CEP and QIP program, we have planned to go around India and the Asian countries as well. So at least we can facilitate all those students who can do courses from either he is from the Nepal, or he is from the Sri Lanka, or from the Bangladesh, or Dubai, anywhere they can join us, and they can get treated as well. So the same facility, same IIT standard facility will be given to everyone. Now, just I want to, I hope you have enjoyed all the session, whatever you have attended here. And so on the vote of thanks note, I will, my thanks to, we have a lot of faculty members, so we need to see how many, yeah. So, our token of love and inspiration to Professor A.T. Thakur sir, the IIT Patna, the Dean Academics, as well as you know everyone here. Next, Dr. Asif Iqbal, Dean Resources and Associate Professor, and also the AI Group. It's my personal title that I have given today. And Dr. N.K. Tomar sir is the Associate Professor and former Head Department of Mathematics, IIT Patna. Dr. Sri Parna Saha, she is also Associate Professor and former Head of Department of Computer Science and Engineering. Our beloved Jaykant sir, Jaykant Singh, is the Trustee and Vice President, Ramayan Research Council, Delhi. Mr. Kripa Sankar Singh, PRO and TPO, is also the in charge of the placement cell, Mr. Kripa Sankar Singh. IIT Patna, Mr. Rakesh Kumar, PS2 Honorable Director sir, for their outstanding support during all the campus immersion program and launching this UG programs what we have launched today. And today we have the Professor Rana Singh, Director of CIMP Patna. With the association of the CIMP, we have launched all the management programs. So either it's an MBA or today we have launched the UG program, the BBA. It's also with due to him. And Mr. Kumod Singh is the CEO of CIMP Patna, and Professor Rajkumar Ji, CIMP Patna. So thank you to all of you, sir, and hope we will get blessed as you have done to us before. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for your kind words. Now we would like to follow a 5-minute break. Then we will have our third session on artificial intelligence by Dr. Asif Iqbal, Associate Dean Resources and Associate Professor in Computer Science and Engineering. Thank you so much. like to enlighten some of his achievements. Dr. Asif Iqbal has been pursuing research in natural language processing, information extraction, text mining, and machine learning for the last 18 years. He has authored around 300 papers in top-tier conferences and journals. Dr. Iqbal has been involved in several sponsored research projects funded by different private agencies such as Elsevier, Accenture, EZTI, LG, SkyMap, Samsung Research, Wipro, Flipkart, and government agencies such as MIT, MHRD, SERV, etc. He is an awardee of Best Innovative Project Award from the Indian National Academy of Engineering, Government of India, JSPS Invitation Fellowship from Government of Japan, and Young Faculty Research Fellowship Award of the Government of India. He is listed in the top 2% scientists published by Stanford University findings in Elsevier and in the list of top computer scientists published by OpenSearch.com. We would like to request Dr. Asif Iqbal to address the keen learners.
Hello. My name is M.Tech. I'm from Undergraduate. I'm a certificate officer, principal technical officer. Last 30 years I am working in various trades. And this is a newly started course I have opted for this online course. Thank you.
My name is Mohammed Rashid Ashur. I am from Bihar and I am a software developer. And I have around 5 years of experience and I am right now working in a private company in India.
And you are from AI and BSc?
Yes.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Manjeet Mayan and I am working as a principal at GIDN. I have enrolled myself in the AI PhD program.
My name is Abhishek Manamati. I am education in M.Tech in AI. I am currently working with Reliance as an IoT critical operations manager.
Sir, my name is Shivam Sharma. I am from Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh. I am presently working as a programmer in AIMS Bhopal and I have taken admission in
Yeah, कुछ program करेगा machine learning के साथ okay sir मैं आपको जिस पर जब से और मैं 3 साल आईटी सॉफ्टवेयर में काम करता हूँ मैं आईटी टीम के लिए काम किया और इस साल भी काम कर रहा है साइड के एक प्रोजेक्ट है वो मैंने किया सेंटर में आईटी रुकी currently where are you अभी रिव्यू हो जाता है कोलकाता which place है कोलकाता sorry okay so you are working for some industry.
Hi sir, my name is Rajesh Kumar. I'm from Patna. Okay. I'm currently working in a company called PTT Data as a lead data engineer.
Okay, and which course you are in?
Coding, artificial intelligence and data science.
Hi, myself Salim Hussain. I am from Bihar and currently I am working as a senior software engineer in Technology, Bangalore. And I have enrolled for executive M.Tech in AI and data science.
Good evening, sir. My name is Amit Khan Verma. I am from Patna. I am working in Forces as a software engineer and I am enrolled for executive M.Tech program.
In computer science?
Yes, sir. Yes.
And you are in Forces?
Yes.
And where you are based now?
I am sir for postgraduate session.
No, I know, but where are you based?
Pune, sir. Pune.
We have a good business.
Very good afternoon, sir. I am WELLCOME. I am doing BCA from M.Tech University, and now I am currently enrolled in M.Tech. Good evening, everyone. My name is Shrija Gupta, and I am pursuing my BSc in Biotech from Singhania University. And here I am enrolled in data science and computer engineering, advanced certificate course in data science.
Good evening, everyone. I am Neha Bharti. I am doing my MSc from Singhania University, and I am enrolled in a PG certificate course in data science. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. I am Vivek Raj, born in Patna but brought up in Delhi. I have completed my graduation from Sri Ram College of Commerce, Delhi University, and I have enrolled here for PT certification in financial management. And along with that, I am a CA finalist and a CFA level 3 student. I have 1.5 years of experience in financial analyst in Delhi.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Pratik Imrachka, and I am into the field of teaching from last 14 years. I run an institute by the name of Pratik Tutorials, wherein more than 700 students are learning this courses of JEE NEET, engineering as well as school section. I am a certified career analyst also, and I have done my engineering in electronics. And I will enroll for M.Tech AIDS here. Thank you.
Good evening, sir. Good evening. I am Sanjeev Shadukar. I am from Kolkata. I work in Vodafone Idea Limited as a general manager in radio planning quality head. I worked there for last 20 years, and last 2 years I am working in Patna. And I am from electronics background and I enrolled for M.Tech in AI and data science. Thank you.
Hello everyone. My name is Manzar, and I am working as a key account manager in Bangalore based startup. I have enrolled for data science and artificial intelligence.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Pintu and I am from Gopalganj, Bihar. And currently I am working as a mobile application developer at Mahindra for iPhones, MacBook, and iPad. And I have a total 4 years of experience. And I have developed 20 mobile applications for iPhones and iPad and MacBook. And I have also worked for early Neswada software projects in Bangalore. Thank you.
Hi all, good evening. My name is Mohammed Raj. I am from Haryana. Bhiwadi is my hometown. I am working in United Health Group as a senior software engineer. Currently having 9 years of experience and mainly on software development. And here I am enrolled in AI and data science.
So your background is electronics?
Computer science. I have done my B.Tech in 2013.
Good evening. My name is Sharendra Kumar Mahanta. I am a mechanical engineer and currently I am working as deputy manager in Coal India Limited and I have enrolled in AIDS program. Thank you.
I'm Aman Gupta, founder and director of SK Enterprise Private Limited. We are government recognized startup and I'm running my business from 2012. So I have 10 years of experience and I started my programming in 2004 when I was in 10th and it is my passion and when my friends goes to cricket, I goes to programming. तो उस टाइम से मैं हिट एंड ट्रायल बेसिस पे काम कर रहा हूँ और बहुत अच्छा मतलब एक लंबा एक्सपीरियंस है उस हिसाब से देखें तो 20 साल का एक्सपीरियंस बैठ तो हम लोग 25 लोगों की टीम के साथ काम कर रहे हैं और वी आर रनिंग ऑफिस इन मुजफ्फरनगर एंड नोएडा एज वेल.
Myself, Vidhu Mishra. I am from Varanasi M.Tech Engineering College.
Myself, Shalini Singh from M.Tech Varanasi.
Myself, Diksha Singh from M.Tech Varanasi.
सर एक कमी रह गई आपने नोट ऑफ थैंक्स में लोगों का नाम लिया जो M.Tech से खरीदने वाले लेकिन सर मेरा लोग भी सबसे ज्यादा थे
मैंने बनाया नहीं वो M.Tech थी बट ठीक है that's a good point. M.Tech team is there. They should introduce also. Okay, I think IIT Patna I already know, so I will not give. I think though it's a context that you have come here, so let me tell you the history. IIT Patna, you know that it was established in 2008 because it's the second generation IIT, and this is all the history of Patna. Probably many of you know that. It has a lot of traditions and since the ancient time there are many well-known people, the place of many learned, knowledgeable persons and like for example Gautam Buddha, Lord Swami, Guru Gobind Singh, first president of India, Dr. Rajendra Prasad, he is also from Patna. And now we are in Beta. Earlier in 2008, it was in the main city of Patna, and we moved to this place in 2015. It was in Patliputra district. Patliputra, if you are from Patna, you know that there is a polytechnic. Okay? So now I think it is one of the engineering colleges. We have to be in yeah, so our campus, transit campus was there. So stayed there from 2008 to 2015. And then 2015 we moved. Okay. And then all the institutional IITs have these
four very important properties you have to remember. That excellence is very important. Quality control is very important. So you should not be worried much as a beginning work you have some issues, but we take care of it. So quality control we do at every level. So be it the academia, teaching, for example, or let's say selecting the faculty members or the staffs, every level there is very strict quality control. Our processes are quite transparent, so you know what to do, what not to do. And if you partiality, biasness, you can say that very minimum. And all the operations have defined by the rules. Okay? These are all the four important properties of any good academic institutions, particularly the institution of national importance. And we also follow this. Every IIT has board of governance, so they are independent. Although they are the part of Ministry of Education, but they can run independently. And board of governance is there, there is the chairman, and then director is there. Some noise. Hey Rakesh, बाहर से थोड़ा Rakesh, बाहर थोड़ा noise from outside. And this has been the growth of IIT Patna since 2008. Now we have 10 departments, 3 academic programs. Now we have 18 in 2022. Faculty now we have 140 in fact in 2023. Kansas campus we have, now our campus is 500 acres. We have many facilities here. Student also now has increased in 2022 September statistics. Now we have almost about 4,000 students. Again, if we counting the more than 5,000. Then staff strength also is 192, and we have 3 centers of excellence. Now this is how the overall campus looks like. So directors from the boys hostels, etc. This girls hostel is now here. Earlier it was along with the faculty quarters, but now there are separate girls hostels. And there is a hospital, there are schools, okay, there are small shopping places where you can get your daily necessities. And already I have talked about sponsored projects. There are so far around 355 in evaluations, consultancy projects. Because research development is very important in every IIT. And there is a necessity that IIT has to run independently. They have to generate their own revenue. The self-sustainability is very important in institutions. So, for example, if you look into the foreign institutions like Stanford, Berkeley, or any foreign institutions, they are not heavily funded by the government. Their funding majorly comes from the sponsored projects by the industry, and then consultancies, then alumni. So majority are good universities you see. In US almost all the universities, in Europe also. Europe there are government universities, but there are also a lot of private universities. India majorly you know that majorly funding comes from the government. But now the situation is gradually changing. Even the IITs are asked to, let's say, to be self-sustaining. And what will be the way for self-sustainability? So there are a lot of competition. Not the case that IIT means everything government will be these days. You have to take a loan, even whatever they give these days, it is a kind of loan. And you have to repay the loan in 5 years. So there is huge competition because of that reason. So we do a lot of importance in the consultancy sponsored projects. Also we do a lot of short-term courses, also etc. Research publications, research is very important as I mentioned. In the last 3 years almost we have 2,600 papers. These are some of the important R&D lab centers. For example, we have the incubation center. We have technology innovation hub on text, video and speech analytics. Okay. Then we have technology business incubations. We have the Center for Endangered Language Studies. So the languages which are, let's say, people are not using much. For example, in these areas, Maghai, for example, Mani, for example, or let's say even Maithili also, this particular region. There are many languages which are the kind of, because of the digitization issues, so people are not using it. So how to preserve those kind of languages? The earthquake is a problem in this particular region because we are nearby to the India. So our Center for Earthquake Engineering Research is there. Sophisticated analytical instruments. We have a good group on AI, NLP, and machine learning. We have been doing a lot of research in these areas. These are some of the government-sponsored projects. I am not going into details, so just to give you an idea. There are a lot of private industries also. For example, NVIDIA, Sony, TCS, Flipkart, etc. We have been getting grants.
So why do they fund us?
For the sponsor project, they give us the project, and we have to do the research, development, and then we have to transfer the know-how to them so that they can use it for their industry. That is what we do. So there is an industry problem. So they collaborate with us. They give the funding to execute that particular project. The research is done, development is done at IIT PATNA, and then we transfer the knowledge to them. All the software, course, etc., whatever we develop, we transfer to them. There are almost 60 plus activities to get an idea, and now through technology innovation hub, technology business innovations, we are increasing this number. So there are a lot of let's say opportunities we have even in the area of entrepreneurship. So I don't see him now. You were asking that there are one more person also. One guy also. Where is he? No? He was very enthusiastic. Huh? I don't see him now. Huh? I thought that I should tell him something about IIT PATNA, but I don't see him. You are sitting there, right?
Yeah.
Dubai office. Huh? Dubai. Yeah, Dubai office. Ah. Dubai. Okay, so it was for him also. Anyway, so there are a lot of opportunities. Okay, so as you can get an idea what kind of activities are there at IIT PATNA. Patents also, we do a lot of national and international MOUs, agreements we have, almost 66 and 21. And our MOUs are there with Japan universities, ASEAN, Ireland, UK, Canadian, etc., US. Also, these are the industry collaborations I mentioned, like industry we have, we work for the industry or developing their projects, etc. Our students, the training placement is very important because Uncle has presented before, and our placement particularly in the computer science and other allied areas like AI, data science, machine learning, mathematics, computing, they are almost 100% placement we provide. There are 4 branches like mechanical, electrical. So mostly the software dominated you understand. So core engineering services unfortunately are less, and students also don't take up those kind of jobs. So but still we try, and now as on date we are happy that our training placement cell is very active, which also comes under our resource offices, okay, that international relations and training placement, CPQIP, the executive programs, these are all under the resource office. Okay. So we are being fortunate, and this year also we are doing well so far. Okay. And also we will help you in your future, so there will be an opportunity for you also for training placement. Now these are all the companies, okay, that generally comes to IIT PATNA. You will get an idea of kind of companies generally visit IIT PATNA, not only for the training, but for the placement, but also for the training. Let's say B.Tech students, master students, they go for the training, summer training for 3 months or even sometimes more than 3 months. These are some of the MOUs that we have signed so far, you can see, and some news items. Also there are a lot of our computer center we have that provide all the computational resources. We have high-end computing power, and obviously all the hostels will have internet because these days without internet we cannot think of, right? We have also highly expensive, say, equipment in our different labs, particularly computer science. You don't have that will be very expensive. Okay. And also we are now setting up a supercomputing research center at IIT PATNA. This is one of the national facilities that probably will get those kind of opportunities very soon. We have started the process and it will be set up very soon. Okay. So everything has been granted, government has given its clearance to set up a supercomputing facility center at IIT PATNA. Library we have many hard copies, online accesses, and we'll be giving you access to these services also in time. Then here all you can see the administrative block where you are now. Okay, so in front of this administrative block, you can see, and we have then academic different blocks. Now we have 3 different blocks where the different departments are housed in, but also gradually for, let's say, I belong to the computer science engineering department, and we have the block 3, which is just opposite to this particular building, if you look at the other side. And there we have computer science, mechanical, and electrical. But now, also there is a kind of, we have to move to a completely new setup by next, let's say, few months. So the building has come up, new building. So now as on date, this is what we have, the academic block. We have the workshop also. Then we have the central library here you can see, but opposite to this side there is an iconic building for libraries coming up. Okay. Then we have this building particularly I'm talking about. Okay. So it will be ready very soon. These are the hostels. That we can see. We have incubation centers. We will have a campus tour if we have time now, so you will see that. Also we have the hospitals, then we have the gym, we have the students, faculty members can go. Food court we have also, I think there are different, I would say, students' bodies for technical or social-cultural activities. And we give a lot of importance. They actually keep on organizing various events throughout the year. So this is one of these, let's say, now of social activities, and its name is like this. And you can see that they actually organize a lot of such activities. There are other names, dramatic club, then cruising club, then we have alliance club, photography club, fine arts club, etc. All the students' activities. Then also there are technical like computer science, coding lab, civil engineers, also innovation labs, like thinkers lab, where students can nurture their talent, they can come up with some product, they can explore their creativity.
Yes, sir. Thinkers lab slowly to Atal you will not get.
Thinkers lab, it's a part of Atal sponsor here. Thinkers lab. Then we have also that the other cell, and there are some of the students live at IIT PATNA, all paintings, then different programs, cultural minds, then they are all the hostels. So TEDx talk also we are organized last time. And some of the cultural events. Okay, not cultural events. So you get more information. I wanted to give you that we actually, education obviously is important, but let's say sports are also important because mind and body should be in sync. Otherwise, there can be an issue, right? So we give also a lot of importance to the sports and the other activities. So this is all about IIT PATNA. Okay, so very brief introduction to IIT PATNA. I think time is very short. I will not more into it. So we can talk more about AI, DSC, rights, but just very quickly I will go through. Okay, just see. So you don't have to nothing rocket science I have been controlled. Many times I have spoken, I think many of you. Just quickly for those who have not attended, for the general audience, that AI obviously is one of the exciting things in today's world. all of them know that. It has huge potential, a lot of applications, but always you don't think that AI is a kind of supernatural power, and if you believe that, then you are mistaken. If you think that okay, AI can do everything for you, not possible, because AI is also by the human, right? So you have to incorporate those kinds of power into the machine, and then you have to make it knowledgeable, so that it can behave like a human. We can believe that if we make it so intelligent that sometimes it can be hidden like that. That is what you can think of. For example, in 1997, there was a competition between Garry Kasparov, the chess player, right? You might have heard of that, and one computer system that was developed by IBM Research. And the machine was able to beat it. So now chess is a very intelligent game. Right? How a machine can beat it? That was a lot of discussion. That means can we say that a machine computer system has become more intelligent than a human? Probably not. That might be an exception maybe, or maybe the computer is so powerful that it can do a lot of mathematical computations, and they can do it very faster compared to the human. So this is one of the examples. There are many examples. So don't believe that in science fiction also we have seen that maybe some Terminator movie, for example, which can destroy the whole world. So do you want AI to do that? So do you want that kind of power? If it is for the good thing, then fine. But if you give it for, let's say, to destroy the whole world, then obviously this is not acceptable. Right? So you have to use AI, so we'll discuss in more details that we don't want this AI to be to turn into an image, rather AI should be used in a responsible manner so that it can be used for the benefits of the mankind. That is what we have to always remember. And we have to use it in a responsible manner. Okay? So ethical. So ethics, responsibility is very important when you are nurturing the power of it. Today's world we are talking about ChatGPT now, where ChatGPT is really in a way for say an ethical tool to be used. Italy, for example, already has banned ChatGPT. Many countries are also thinking whether to ban it, and I'm sure that in the scientific world also there is a kind of lot of let's say rules, regulations are being implemented these days because of the ChatGPT. They're asking them not to use the ChatGPT. Okay. So when if you are using ChatGPT, they are not considering. So there are both the good things, but then ChatGPT, is it a very bad, let's say, system or bad tool or bad invention of AI? Obviously not, because it is very powerful. It can do almost behave like a human. That is what AI wanted to do. So how there is a concept of general intelligence. So general intelligence is basically we want AI to perform multiple things at the same time. Let's say you are on the screen here. Maybe many of you looking at my slides but thinking in your maybe you have we are thinking something else, okay? Because now it's almost 5, so you have to leave early, and then how do you go back? And see that the human brain actually is a multitasking. There is a kind of, we call them in computer science as a distributed system. So C is common actually, so okay. Okay. So they all were looking at it. And unfortunately nobody thanked you, so he was not ready.
Sir, whenever we talked to her, we were thinking that she was a lady like 35 or 40.
I also thought that.
She's quite good.
Yeah, I also thought that. I met her in Varanasi last month. Yeah, so I also had that kind of mindset.
Because the way she's talking, she gives us all that she's about 35 or 40.
So she can convince you that, right? Very natural person. seem natural, not imagined. I'm not saying that.
It's a good thing.
Yeah. So you see that AI means we have to understand this. So when you talk about AI and data science, keep that in mind. That why is this technology, how it can be used for the benefit of the society, what it can do, what it can do means you have to define the scope of it. Don't come up with a expectation that is not possible to meet, right? So don't believe that AI is a wonder that can be. In many science we have seen that there is a wonderful power, supernatural power. You give them any instruction, they will do everything for you. That is not the case always. Okay? So and also the ethical responsibility is also important. And if the huge market is there, I am not going into details. This is one of the statistics showed by 2025, there will be $126 billion. Then 37% of organizations already have implemented AI, and there is a growth of this range. Also, you see that 95% of the customer interactions will be completely automated. There will be no human agent sitting on the other side to talk to you. There are now more probably convincing you, maybe there is a chatbot who will counsel you. It will convince you that, okay, why you should take up AIDS program, why you should take computer science engineering, why you should study executive MBA, for example. So can you think that a chatbot can do all these things? If it can do, then you don't need common, right? So that is how it is.
We were having 5 people for content writing in our team. Now we have only 2. 3 people have been replaced by the ChatGPT.
But that is the ethical way, so that is responsible way of using AI. That is the point. So many companies are banning that because of that. And also, you cannot really use it, exploit it for everywhere. So everywhere in the sense I am saying, let's say, it is limited if you want to make some changes to ChatGPT. As a tool you can use it, but how it is developed, what is the technology? There is a concept of enriching ChatGPT by other knowledges. But if you want to do that, you need a very, very high, expensive computing power. Now that expensive computing power as an academic institutions, you cannot do that. If I want to do that, let's say build a model which is stronger than ChatGPT, let's say I understood everything. Now the kind of setup that I need, that I don't have. So this particular technology is not for everyone. So this is only concentrated for the big companies like Microsoft, Google, this kind of companies that will use computing power, use money in technology. They can do that.
Sir, I have a question that if we do not have the power, like supercomputers, cannot we have computing power from AWS or this type of things?
AWS, but it's only expensive, right? You cannot really, there is a cost associated. And use some kind of infrastructure, I'm not sure whether AWS will provide it.
I just want to get a approximation how much RAM or how much thing we will need to run.
That exactly I don't know, but it's a huge computing power. Exact figure I don't remember. But in a standard setting, it's quite invisible to. So this is how the go. So I will not go into lot of other discussion, but AI can do many things in science, engineering, home science, let's say refrigerator, then automatic control, you are switching on the line, you are starting the refrigerator. Lot of automations you can do. Whenever you are doing automation, there is a kind of automatic intelligence. That is what AI can do. Medical diagnosis, based on the symptoms, you are predicting something, you are creating a kind of conversation system. So there are varieties of applications. In search engine Google, you have seen it can do many things. It can translate from one language to the other language. The Google root finding, let's say you want to come to IMMERSION, what is the basic how Google is doing it. That is also a kind of lot of intelligence. So you see that every sphere of life is kind. The image search in Google is also like this. This Mona Lisa image you want to search. It is a hugely AI related activity. Then the snap have root finding, a kind of intelligence. Trained of a particular event like COVID-19 train during a particular period. That also is a kind of AI is involved. Okay, so there are plenty of other applications. Translation, as I mentioned, in Google, let's say you are in Japan, you are in Tokyo, you are in, let's say, South Korea, or you are in any European country. Many of the people, or let's say, in Japan particularly, Korea particularly, if you don't know their language, you will face a lot of problems. What is the solution? Solution is something that can act like a kind of interpreter between your language and other language. So Google has this kind of services like machine translation. Now the kind of efforts, kind of energy, kind of investment that Google has been making to develop this over a period of time is not, you cannot imagine. Okay. It's huge. There are plenty of languages in the world and they want to translate between every layer of language. So huge technology. Okay. Then data also these days you see that is very important because I can say that now the world's most powerful resource is not the well but the data also. You can see that data is so rich. Okay. Sometimes we thought that okay, well is the driving force of the civilization. Now data you can think is the driving force of your technology. Okay. So always remember that the reason why data is very, very important. And what is data? We discussed data is basically can be raw data, unorganized, some observations, statistics, characters, symbols, images, can be numbers, many different forms it can have. Like you can see that these are all the data. Now data and information are two different things. The information will be any data plus if it is associated with proper meaning, that becomes a kind of information. Okay. That you have to do. And today we are using in the world of big data. So the amount of data is huge. Let's say for example Twitter. Every day 50 to 50 million tweets are generated. So 50 million tweets every day is generated. So you can imagine that the storage power to store all the tweets, huge. Processing those kind of tweets, 50 million tweets, then getting the information. So the storage is important. Processing of the data is very critical. Doing proper analytics is very critical. If you want to do the proper analytics, you have to do the processing of the whole data. And then making a proper decision. So that is very important. Okay? And if you see that now the small data and big data, there is no any standard definition, but you can see that big data amount of data is very high. And in terms of the scale, diversity, and complex. And these three things are important. The varieties, it can appear in many different forms. Images, video, audio, text, many different forms. Then its velocity is important and also the volume, the size of the data is important. Velocity means that the rate by which it is being transmitted. So now big data, you can think of these three different things, velocity, variety, and volume. And we'll discuss it. Let's say Twitter, as I mentioned, that huge storage capacity is needed. Then varieties, lot of different data, as I mentioned. Velocity, that the rate by which the data is transmitted or generated, and should be very faster. After Google search, when you have given, and then you have to wait 5 minutes, then you will not be interested in taking their service anymore. You need that the answer should come in their time, in very less time. Okay. So this is what you have to remember. In big data, we have plenty of different market players. Okay. So like Google, Hadoop, MapReduce, these are some of the players of big data. Now whether the question is now a more ethical question, again I will be again and again AI or big data. Whether this big data these days is a blessing or curse, what can be the problem? Obviously information is always important. Right? Data is important because if the data has a meaning, the information, you are studying something, you have learned so far from your childhood. So those are all the information. Right? So you have learn from your parents, then schools, you have learned from your teachers, then books, you can internet sources nowadays. So you have various sources, varieties of sources to learn the data. But how to efficiently manage it? So this is the treasure now you can see of the mankind. But until and unless you preserve it in a nice way and you can make out a particular decision out of that, it will be simply a kind of, let's say, the huge dump of information or data without any particular cause. So you have to understand that the data is for what is the purpose of the data, and how to make use of that. This understanding is great when you are doing the data processing, data analytics. And this wave is enormous, and when you see that wave connect obviously the people. And now we are in wave 2.0. Now it is connected, it has connected all the world, the internet has connected all over the world. Also there are plenty of social network sites, you can see huge number of users are connected. So we are strongly connected. So the wave has connected us. And you see that actually is making us more knowledgeable. Right? The data, the internet, the social network, etc., you get a lot of knowledge about it. It's not the case that all the knowledge are irrelevant knowledge. Yeah.
Sir, the question is, sir, अभी आपने Web 2.0 का reference दिया. So before some time, director sir was also referring Web 2.0 and 4.0. But I am not able to understand that the web we are using, the America is using the same. So how it is different?
So there are way of different standards actually, protocols. Okay.
Right.
W3C, there is a standard that maintains some protocols. So in terms of, it's a kind of standardization of the wave.
So I am not able to understand how it is different, because our site is being made by me and uploaded on server. The same site is being operated in the US.
No, there are different. It is okay. So as the end user probably you don't understand, but the way the data is picked up, the way the data, the query is served. So there are different protocols for it. As the end user you don't understand.
But as a programmer we should know or not, it's not compulsory.
Web 2.0, yeah, so if you have a lot of interest in web semantics, okay, dealing with, let's say, dealing with developing this kind of system, search engine, you have to know all these different things. So web semantics you have to know.
As a
user, as a AI data analytics, probably that much level is not needed. You don't need that kind of. Because data will be given to you, that your activities begins from the data. So now you see that connection is always good. So now being connected is good, but being disconnected for the past million years, so the main reason we have the cultural legacy. Right? You see that now everybody is connected. Everybody knows each other, you can connect in Facebook, Twitter, etc. Then how the civilization has grown. So now, can you say that because nowadays everybody is connected, so people have become more knowledgeable? If you say like this, then how our civilization has grown? Most of the discoveries in science, if you see, at that time there is no internet. Isaac Newton, you see, Einstein, you see, at that time, whether the internet was there, whether the Facebook was there, whether social media was there was no like this, right? So how they have become so creative?
Sir, they were reading books from library.
How they become so creative? That is very important, right? So creativity, you see, that now the connectivity is good, but sometimes if you are very closely connected, then there is a kind of democratization is a problem. So biasness might come. So diversity might be loosened. Because the rich, now you know ChatGPT. Why you know ChatGPT? GPT-4 also has come. Right? So now see that people are now biased to these two technologies. So the diversity is getting reduced towards this particular technology. So now internet, the digitized document for a language, okay, for a particular country, it is more. Obviously, you get more information about that country, about that particular language. If I ask you that a lot of information about a Maithili language that is spoken in Bihar, for example, hardly you get information. But English, for example, if you search, you will get plenty of information, a lot of data, right? So you see that this connectivity is also causing a problem in terms of the diversity. Diversification is being reduced. Democratization is a problem. So democratization of the internet is also an important idea. That how can you make sure that internet is not biased to a specific language, specific country. So that the connectivity is causing these kinds of problems. You have to remember this also. Now remember that the cultural diversity is one of the reasons, because at that point in time our civilization has grown and they are so diversified because we were not looking at only one side. Because you had no source of seeing what America is doing or let's say other people are doing. So you have, everybody has grown independently without being connected. That is the reason why our society is so diverse. Right? And because of this connectivity nowadays, we say that before earlier it was happening like this. You are not attending the classes, so you are asked to go inside. But these days, let's say in the class you are checking your mobile or something like this while attending the lecture, so your teacher might throw you out. Okay? So this is the technology that is happening because you are listening and then you are seeing something. That happens in our classes also. Now you see that this was earlier 10 years ago. Now the situation has changed again. In 1980, all these kind of big desktop computers. Nowadays hardly we have these. Right? Now look at these particular situations. This is very true. All of them have gone for a dinner or lunch. Everybody, all of them are friends, maybe colleagues, but all of them are busy with their own work. Right? So nobody is talking to others. Every time you do this. Now, is it the good thing of, let's say, internet technology? That we have to think. How to, that is the reason why I told you that how to responsibly use the AI, the machine learning, the data science, right? We don't want this kind of situation that we have done, let's say, family or let's say friends, and every minute you check your email, your Facebook, every minute you do. So without mobile, can you stay for a day now? So it is almost unimaginable, right? So, and they are doing the same thing. So we have to see that what is the boundary or what is the boundary spaces. So you have to keep all these things in mind. And probably they will feel that sometimes being disconnected is also good because of this reason. So at least you can think, creativity can increase. Okay? So then AI has a lot of applications. I will not repeat. In terms of India, digital India, all the information should be available in their own languages. We have almost 635 million internet users. Everybody should be given access to the information. So digital India cannot be very successful if you cannot go with a good AI system where everybody can communicate in their own language. Everybody can disseminate their information in their own language. How can you ask a farmer to write let's say, communicate with the agency in English language? You cannot think about this. So these points you have to keep in mind. Then e-commerce also is very important. Personalized shopping if you do. Then a lot of chatbots, powered assistants are important. Fraud prevention. Education sector these days they are extensively being used. Personalized learning. Then automated administrative tasks, question and assignment generation even is possible. Let's say I teach you something and then in the system you can automatically generate the questions. ChatGPT can do, you can see. Then assignment you can generate with the content, you generate the assignment. Copy checking sometimes you can do. So a lot of these things can be done. Personalized, let's say you are a student, what you like, what you don't like, which chapters you like. So the education can be also personalized. Lifestyle also is important. There are many applications. Navigation obviously is very important. Robotics, you know, it is a good application of AI. AI in human resources. For example, there are many companies, they get huge number of applications. So for our, let's say, JEE exams, for example, huge applications come. Internet organizations also huge applications might come. Now, depending upon your requirement, job descriptions, what are the good fits if you want to find out, that will also be very, that may not be very simple. So, then healthcare, like a bot, multilingual report generations, information extractions, etc. All these are very, very important for the judgment time, for example. Now, when was the case was heard, after 14 years you are getting a verdict. So now, how the AI, there are many processes. For example, there are many manual efforts that the judges, lawyers have to do.
So, is BI is connected with AI?
Huh?
Is BI is connected with AI?
BI?
Power BI.
Power BI is Microsoft tool for presentation.
Presentation
for Excel.
They are not quite intelligent, but you can say, yeah, so this is a very fixed template, right? That AI is something that you have to, whatever you know, that anyway you have to answer. But if something is unseen immediately, how efficiently you react, that is what AI is. So as a human being, for example, you know, right? So memorization, so those kind of examples you can see is a kind of automation, which is okay. But it is not an intelligent very intelligent automations. Okay? But there are certain AI applications you can say, but power of AI will be completely unseen situation how the model will behave. Okay? So that you have to understand.
Sir, I just want to clarify that we have created a product for a customer, which is reading insurance copy of a car. And we are having a 36 company in India which are registered to insurance. And all 36 companies insurance is being read by our product and is being entered in the database. Because before that time, the people of 25 people team was feeding the data, and the error was there. And we have changed this to the automation. It will be called AI or not?
Automation, yeah, automation means you can say that.
Now we are reading only the one person who is just browse and upload the file, and the all data is being read from the previous file.
And automatically it is being done.
Yeah.
So
the single person is doing the work of 25 people with accuracy.
Yeah. So then you are now they don't Supreme Court lawyer, they appoint a lawyer, right? So now whenever it goes, then there is actually a set of professional. One of the application I'm telling you that judges might want to know that okay. AI assistant that you are testing. So see the judiciary also, for example, when the cases are actually they are little bit accelerated, so we don't have a lot of time already over something. So, but then for example, very complex contract. For example, we have signed a contract with Microsoft for running this program, we have to sign this contract. So the big companies they used to sign a lot of contracts with different parties. Now whether the computer AI can automatically review the terms, conditions, the problematic parts, the conditions in the contract. So those will be the part of the AI. Legal terminology you don't understand. If many of us don't understand the legal terminology, can you simplify this kind of thing? So these are all the applications using the available applications. So you will see that there are plenty of applications, and AI is actually this. You remember that you have to. So it is not an isolated case. AI is, you can think of like this. There are three core areas: stars, reasoning, and machine learning. And on top of that, there are various applications like computer vision, natural language processing, planning, robotics, etc. So you have to know these three areas very well. You have to know the search technique very well. You have to know in AI the reasoning very well. You have to know the machine learning. If you know them very well, then you can develop. And it needs a lot of other areas like philosophy, concept we need, because logic is coming from the philosophy. Maths we need, search, the economics we need, psychology, brain science, physics, computer science, engineering, etc. And we see that they are all AI-based applications that Google search engine, message translation, Alexa, then a lot of There are networking, but a lot of intelligence is also applied there. And nowadays you know about these two things, ChatGPT and GPT-4. I discussed already that, but always you have to remember how to use it, right? Also, there has been a lot of advancement. When the AI was started in 1950 after the Turing test, AI was mostly the classical AI. So classical AI means what? So there will be a kind of database, you store all the information, and then you do the processing. But nowadays, AI is not database oriented or the knowledge base oriented. Today's AI is more learning oriented, machine learning. Okay, so there are two various areas of, then there are classical machine learning in AI, deep learning, you learn it gradually, there are processes on it. Also there are a lot of advancement that's happened in AI. But this is the other important thing, that how can you, one of the areas in machine learning is the explainability of the model. What is the future of AI? We want that AI should be almost behave like a human. Like as a human, it can do a lot of parallel processing, whether AI can also. If necessary, the people are very optimistic that we can even make a AI model like a Terminator, not like a Terminator, but at least some strong AI or AI system that can even overshoot the power of a human. That is what is the artificial super intelligence. Artificial general intelligence and the artificial super intelligence. Artificial general intelligence, you can do many tasks. And these persons, because of AI, the 3% were given the Turing Award in 2008. This NGO is a very well-known person, Hinton, Licker. So they are all the persons who were conferred the Turing Award because of their pioneering work on modern AI. So I will not discuss it further. I think there are other things in India also. There are a lot of AI applications. India is a multilingual country, a lot of languages, a lot of cultural diversities in India. And if you see that there are 122 major languages in India, 22 are official languages. There are 1600 regional languages. There are 13 states, 720 dialects. 30 languages spoken by more than 1 million people. And 122 are about 10,000. Out of them, only 20% understanding is 80%. So their AI can help a lot to the technology, the AI-based technology can help a lot to bridge the gap, that to make these 80% people enable to make them digitally literate. Okay? So that is what we want. Otherwise, this digital divide we cannot break. So that we have to always remember in the situation. That digital divide is important. And there are many applications, for example, this is one of the things that our Honorable Prime Minister started in 2014 when the government came to the power. And its purpose was to understand whether the government schemes are being implemented in the grassroots level. Let's say it is a, for example, the primary health care, bringing medication in the primary schools, for example, Swachh Provision, for example, whether these are implemented properly or not. So they introduce this kind of portal, mygov.in, where anybody can write their comments. Let's say you are a user, you are for the local area. You can know, you can write that what you like, what you have liked, what you have disliked. So this portal mainly was introduced, and you see that the kind of language they write. जैसे curriculum में सफाई अभियान की जानकारी देने के पहले ये देखना जरूरी है. You see that the person is writing about the cleanliness in school curriculum. There is a kind of scheme by the central government, and this person has written a comment on that. He is writing that it is not properly implemented in the grassroots level because you don't have the good cleaner available in the school. Okay? So how to sort out this problem? So now you see that if you ask a computer to process it and then do the proper analysis, let's say processing of the data and then uncovering the useful information, the computer system will not be able to do it because it is a mixing of many languages, and we always do that. We don't write very formal way when we write in the social media, when we write in the open blogs, etc., we write in the Facebook. So how to process this kind of data? And this is very important because governments want to know that this was launched in 2014 by our Prime Minister, and their main intention was to connect to the people. Okay? That to understand that whether the government schemes are implemented for the purpose for which it is given, whether it is reaching to the grassroots level, how the people are getting benefited, what are the concerns, and for all the government schemes. You can write them, they used to analyze these comments, and there is a team. So every fortnightly they look at these comments, and they used to provide this kind of suggestion and concerns to the respective department. Let's say if it is healthcare, if it is about education, all these comments will be sent to the education department. So it is basically a kind of smart governance, we can say. And there are a lot of AI, machine learning, data analysis as required. Okay. So this shows that why in Indian context we need to do because of this diversity in culture, diversity in languages, okay, the two reasons, and multilingual country because of the diversity of the languages, and also we have many open problems in India. So that is the reason why AI, data science in India also these days is extremely important, very important. It is not only AI is limited now for the Western world. It's not that case. So in India also now they have set up a Ministry of Commerce. They have set up the AI Standardization Committee. That there is a committee. I want to say one of the members in the committee or convener of one of the committee. So their idea is to that how the AI system can be commercialized. There are certain standards you have to follow, like ISO standard, for example. Right? Any product has a standard. So when you launch an AI product, okay, so what are the minimum standards to be followed? And US, it is an international body. So India also has a Bureau of Indian Standard, BIS, under BIS systems. So Indian government is also investing huge money, huge efforts in getting the AI system. If you look at our Honorable Prime Minister, 5 problems. One of the problems is the artificial intelligence. Right? Prime Minister's have a vision for the 5 technological problems, and AI is one of them. Okay. So along with there are other 4 problems. So it shows that there is a huge requirement in India also. And as I showed the growth of AI, you have seen that by 2025, it will be $1.26 billion market. So there are a lot of industries also, you know that for example, you have all the big players, you take any name, any big player, big companies, you take that name. Whether it is Microsoft, whether it is a Google, whether it is Amazon, whether it is take any name. All of them, now it was Facebook, now it is Meta. So every big companies have their own AI research wings. They are investing huge amount of money for the AI. And now if you look at the academic world, a lot of startups, for example. Startups not only in foreign but India also, a lot of startups in AI data analytics. You will get plenty of startups. Then, because this is the need of the hour now, we have to do it. And India specifically, it needs the power. So, few days back, we also might have seen that India television, I think the Honorable Prime Minister was visiting them, and then there was a news reader robot, right? So, she was interacting with Honorable Prime Minister. Yeah. So, I forget the name of that. Sana, right, yeah. So see, that is the power of it. In China, it is already there. They have made it almost 5 years back. They have an automated news reader. There is no person reading the news.
They are launching in 2017, I think.
Yeah, so they have invested so much in China, we just cannot think of it. India is also not lagging behind. India is also investing huge effort, money for this kind of technology. So I think it is a good thing that in all the courses that we have started, whether it's a computer science. So sorry, I am not biased here because My goal was to talk about AI, that is the reason I advertise so much about AI. But there are other courses like computer science engineering, mathematics and computing. Computer science is the mother of AI and data science. Now, earlier, let's say in the old days, you see that we had electrical engineering, mechanical engineering, civil engineering, right? Those are the core branches. Then computer science came, electronics came after that. Electronics got popular, and gradually computer science became a part of electronics. And the time came when there was a necessity to set up a different branches named computer science and engineering, which was separated from electronics. Otherwise, it was a part of the electronics. It was a part of electrical. So if you look at the old computer science professor, they started
I started computer science for the first time on the request of TCS.
Yeah. So you see that, and now what is happening? Now AI and data science has become so prominent that it is becoming a different discipline from computer science. That is what is the history. So electrical to electronics, electronics to computer science, now computer science to AI and data science. Because it has so many materials these days, it has so many dimensions these days, that only using computer science teaching one course in AI, for example, is not enough to understand about the AI technology. So there is a need that AI data science should be independent of computer science engineering. But computer science engineering also is AI. For example, live beyond the computer science engineering department. In our department, we have two M.Tech programs. M.Tech in AITS and M.Tech in computer science. Okay. So mathematics computing is another important M.Tech that is started in 2013. And 2013, yeah.
You want to know about the blockchain?
Yeah, there is another course, but this program. you are taking admission in engineering, this course, right? So then, why you are asking about this? Big data I teach in this course, okay? Do not worry. So big data, there is a course, blockchain there will be a course, we will taught it here, we are teaching here. Now, as I mentioned, computer science engineering is everything, right? AI will also teach there, machine learning will also teach there. Now, in AI, data science and tech, in short, you will be learning more AI, more data science, more machine learning. So, computer science only one AI, one machine learning. But in AI data science, you will have two AI courses, two machine learning courses, more data science courses. Like in big data blockchain, we will also teach big data blockchain. You will have the ideas. Now, if you want to know many other components of big data blockchain, so that is a different story. But here in this course also we have the big data.
So at the end of the day, blockchain is also a big data.
Blockchain is also a big data. Big data security aspect is also involved.
Because it is having a trace of changes, but the only difference is this. The blockchain is having the traces of changes what we have done, and we cannot change it.
The main concept to deal with the big data.
But as our bank is using a system, but if we will use it on a blockchain, then we will have trace with the entities that has been modified.
Yeah.
It will maintain proper traces.
So in which course you are in?
Yeah, only.
Yeah. So I motivated so much in AI application. I saw you. News reader I talked about. Build a news reader. Build a news reader. Okay. Build a counselor like Komal, right? So you say that Komal, you were saying that okay, you thought they were saying that they thought that Komal is 35, 36 years old. Right? So she was motivating so much. So I told that you can create a kind of chatbot. So I told this Komal, there's a chatbot. Microtech will have a chatbot, and then you will not be able to understand whether it is a chatbot or whether it is a human. And chatbot will convince you. Take admission into EIDS, in mathematics computing, in computer science. So this is the challenge. You take it as a project in EIDS. Create a chatbot that will act like a human, that will converse like a human. Okay, for example, how is etc. You record it and then type it.
At the end of the day, you will substitute her.
No, I'm not saying that. It is an attempt to make a very good system like this. Okay.
But the emotion
it is not possible. We cannot replace human, right? That you have to understand.
The main thing is emotion. We cannot.
Yeah. So those are the challenges. So there are many interesting projects like how emotional, let's say, your friend is we'll discuss these details.
Sir, I have experienced a thing. 2 days before, I was writing a mail to my HR and I drafted with the use of ChatGPT. And ChatGPT suggests me that do not write this mail this time because you are on the high, your mind is on the, you can say you are in the anger. So I suggest you not to write this mail this time. मतलब मेरे को suggest कर रहा है गुस्से में हो तो मैं अभी mail मत लिखो.
If you are angry.
Yeah. मैंने उसके अंदर जो content लिखा ना थोड़ा सा स्माइल था. So it was suggesting it is suggested कि इस time इस mail को मत लिखिए.
This is important, right? So these are the all how can you understand the human's mood, human's emotion, etc. Those are all important, and there are very exciting research. Okay, you can do in all these branches. And MBA, as your director has also mentioned, these days MBA is not a traditional area. It has changed a lot. Okay, lot of AI, data analytics technique, probability statistics. These are all required for doing the proper business analytics, business administration. So as I mentioned, that as part of the AI, also there is a standardization. We call them as the AI management system. So how a organization manages, will be managed, and what will be the standard of AI system. If you want to make use it for managing a organization, there is a standard, very standard protocol. It is known as the AI management system. So there are a lot of interaction these days. As I mentioned, that nothing is independent these days. All are multidisciplinary. You cannot say that, okay, I am studying this, so I will only know this. So you can actually go up to a level, but if you want to do something more, you have to know, you should be open to all the multidisciplinary thinking or the ideas. Okay, so that you should always keep in mind. And these are all the objectives and the outcomes of this particular program. There are various courses, as you can see. That for all the M.Tech and MBA courses also, M.Tech particularly, the first year is mainly there will be teaching, right? Like these are all the core courses like AI, probability statistics, foundation of discipline learning, and these are all the elective courses. Electives can be, you can choose from a lot of different, we'll have a lot of options. And then in the second semester also we have this kind of courses like data analytics, neural networks and deep learning for natural language processing. These kind of courses are there. And there will be research seminar, there will be electives. So these are all the different courses. Huh?
I'm asking the sir, the math cannot be choose as an elective subject.
Yeah.
Because I'm not good with maths.
No. What we have done now, is a computer science engineering, mathematics computing, and AI data science engineering. So now these elective courses, you can, so let's say in mathematics computing, there is a core course in mathematics. Now there is a chance, you can also take that core course as an elective in AI. Are you getting that?
As we are having a deep learning and natural network, it is the computer, I think. Computer course not belongs to maths.
No, but there are a lot of mathematics needed. Okay. Yeah. But in this course, let's say AIDS, XXS, and IT. So these courses, we can adapt. Mathematics subject you can take as elective.
It means if I want to leave the maths, I do not want to take maths.
There are opportunities also there, no? If you take their courses, so I'm saying that more freedom is given in choosing these electives. Electives can be from mathematics, electives can be from, let's say, computer science engineering, and electives are also there from AI and mathematics. So elective you have more freedom of flexibility. Okay. More courses you don't have any freedom, so you have to do these courses. There is no doubt. But here you have the flexibility. Let's say somebody, if you are from mathematics department, you want to do, let's say, more mathematics. You can choose elective one from the mathematics. That is being floated. There's a maths component. So they are floating an elective in mathematics, you can take it up. Elective 2, again, second elective also in mathematics you want to take. If the mathematics is floated, you can take that. So any core courses or the elective courses of computer science and engineering and mathematics completely, can be taken as an elective in AI data science. Likewise, the elective courses in computer science engineering can be taken from the core courses of AI data science and the core courses of mathematics.
देखिए हम अगर उसको दिए तो खत्म नहीं होने वाले फॉर्मेट पर ऐसे दफा मेरे पास
So this kind of flexibility.
एक कार्ड मेरे पास
Apart from core, you have more freedom to choose the elective. And the second year there is the project thesis. In the project thesis you have to work on a specific idea, research problem. And ideally you want that you can collaborate with an industry. Okay? So let's say if you want to do it with an industry or any other outside organization, but there will be an internal guide of that idea. Let's say you can do it in your company, for example. Let's say manager becomes a kind of co-guide, but your main guide will be from IT. So, and there will be a 1 year project, and it will be very research oriented. Okay. So this is what about this, and if you have any questions, you can ask me. I'm not already have taken up more than 1 hour, so now I think I should stop. But if you have any question regarding any of the courses, you can ask me.
So this is for mathematics and computing also, or only for AI?
You can take, so let's say I said in mathematics computing, there are certain core courses. So I think I will see this. Computer science, I have. This is computer science, another course. This is computer science. Okay. The computer science, let's say these are the courses. Foundation of computer system, probability and statistics. You see, this probability and statistics is common in everything. It is in AIDS, it is in computer science engineering, and it is also there in mathematics. This is a common course. And it can be taught as a common course. Now this, the first course, the foundation of computer systems, it is there in here, in computer science and engineering department. But this is not there in AIDs as a course. It is not there in mathematics and computing. But this course, this particular course, when a teacher is teaching in, let's say, computer science and engineering, M.Tech classes, and if you are interested to take this course as an elective, you are AIDs. Let's say you want to do this course as an elective. So you will be given a chance to do that. This is concept clear now. That means what? Any combination of course and elective we can take from the other departments. So that is about the advantage. The core courses we cannot take. Then for example, elective 1, 2 and 3. Now this elective you can take from EITs. You can take it from, let's say, maths computing. That is possible. Elective 2 also you can take from maths computing. You can take it from EITs. This is how it is happening. So these are all the courses, and then elective courses, if you see that in computer science and engineering, like linear algebra is a mathematics course, right? Then there are, let's say, there are other courses like, for example, these are all the possible courses, let's say advanced topics. Then there will be the courses like, in mathematics department, there are some other courses specific to mathematics. That courses also you can take. Optimization technique is there. Okay? Like this one, optimization technique. So you can take this kind of courses which are purely mathematics. Okay? Probabilistic and approximate reasoning, not a mathematical oriented courses. Numerical optimization courses. So any questions? So you have you got the ideas now? Now, yes, now it has changed. 1950 I told you that there are very old system, right? So 1950, then 56, then 1960, for example, if you see that in MIT there was ELIZA, there was a kind of chatbot was created. MIT is the Harvard of MIT recent. Let's say you need some internet the symptoms, you used to keep them. And then they used to give you a kind of possible solutions. So it was not very knowledgeable, but let's say all the responses are already stored in a kind of database. You have computer science background? So database system, right? Database system? DBMS, right? So in database, everything is already being stored. Without storing the information, you cannot generate anything. Let's say if your name is not there in the database, and if I search, let's say, which course you are registered, because the database is not containing the details, I will not put the details. Your marks, let's say all the semester marks is given, your CPI, the average marks, percentage marks is not given. And then I want to know that what was your percentage of marks in the first semester. Somehow somebody has forgotten to enter that. Let's say journalism has forgotten, for example. Okay, percentage of marks. Then what will happen? Then we say, okay, no, you search in the database, you will not find. Now in database is a kind of this kind of system. If it is not there, database will tell you, okay, for this percent, I don't know the percentage. That will be the answer in the database system. But AI system is not like that. If you ask an AI system, knowledgeable system, it will not tell you no. It will give an idea that it will say that, okay, what are the other students stored in the database? If their percentage of marks involved, they will try to find a relation between the percentage and the other fees, the individual subject-wise marks and the percentage.
So we will be doing a practical implementation of this?
Practical will be there. So in all the courses will be practical oriented. So then automatically compute that, okay, look, the percentage is the average of everything multiplied by percent. This relation automatically it will run, and then it will try to give you an answer. That means why AI is intelligently capturing that information. Okay. Although it was not there. Okay. Project.
जिस प्रोजेक्ट में मैं वर्क कर रहा हूँ वो AI इम्प्लीमेंटेड नहीं है उसमें AI का कोई वर्क नहीं है तो थर्ड सेम और फोर्थ सेम में मुझे प्रोजेक्ट कर रहा हूँ तो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन को कर नहीं सकता
किसी भी जगह पर आप यहाँ पर no, it is not mandatory that you have to do in your organization. So we will encourage you that you do it outside. That means IIT PATNA there will be faculty member involved. There will be a primary guide, it's a kind of guide, a guide. So in the first semester, second semester there will be many teachers to teach. But the third semester onward there will be only one teacher. Okay, who will guide. Okay. And throughout the year there will be exams. And there will be examination board, 3 members committee, to take your exam in the third semester and fourth semester.
So in the first or second semester, our exam will be on the
online.
It will be theory-based exam, or we need to just the ABC.
For the lab, practical assignment, you have to also know it is not purely picking up for the ABC, but also even if you want to pick mark, you have to do some kind of calculations. You have to do some kind of calculation. It is not, let's say, blindly you are doing A, B, C.
Negative marking will be there.
We will not refer it, but we will see that we can have it. कोई research paper, कोई patent, product में काम करना, that is advisable. IIT that you have to do. So IIT system में काम करते हैं. आपका प्राइमरी टीचर के साथ आपको कुछ नहीं करना पड़ेगा. Online में you can get in touch with your teacher. Weekly at least 1 or 2 times you have to meet teachers online. You have to give him or her the update. वो आपको मॉनिटर करेंगे. उनका जो होगा ना फीडबैक, वो फाइनल फीडबैक. हाँ, रिसर्च ओरिएंटेड ना, वो नया कुछ करना पड़ेगा. ऐसा नहीं कि आपने ये स्कूल लेवल का डेटाबेस बना लिया, उसके बाद before math is conducted immediately, we have to discuss with the supervisor. The supervisor will be asking the guide will be asking. We will discuss about the problem. The problem will have to be solved. And then that problem will be the new problem. That is a problem.
Should we come to PATNA IC or online?
Online.
And who belongs to PATNA, you can also do it
Online. Everybody is online. But you are not advising. You want to come sometimes to meet your supervisor, then obviously supervisor can ask you that, okay, why don't you come meeting at least 2 times in a semester. But you have to do something creative, something new. So research paper means what? So whatever is already there, everybody knows. So you have to do something new. Either it will be a research paper or a kind of project. Publish करना पड़ेगा. Yeah, publication will be encouraged. हाँ.
सर आप लोग लेट अब मत करो इसलिए क्योंकि आप लोग को देखना भी है
research will be encouraged, but this is very important. Research will be encouraged.